Hiya guys, welcome to this video. I am Jess, and in today's reading we'll be looking at who is thinking about you. So in this reading we'll be looking at who this person is by looking at their energy. We'll be looking at why they're thinking about you and what they're thinking about you. And at the end there's just more advice about what you should know about them or their thoughts and what you should know in general, and some random advice. Yeah, but so as you can see, there are 4 groups for you guys to choose from. Starting with group 1, we have the pink Dolomite. For group 2, we have the Selenite heart. For group 3, we have blue calcite. And for group 4, we have the desert rose. So if you need a moment to find out which group is calling out to you, you can pause the video right now. And when you're ready, you can click on the timestamp in the description box down below to fast forward to your reading. Feel free to choose more than one group if you feel called to do so, because there may be multiple people thinking about you. And yeah, and then I will see you in your reading. Hi group 1, welcome to your reading and thank you so much for being here. So this is going to be all about who is thinking about you. And I'm going to start this reading by looking at some oracle cards first to see who this person is, like looking at, yeah, who is thinking about you. So let's see what comes first. Okay. So first we have the Master Manifester, the Sea Mouse, resourceful and inspiration, a possum. Sorry, I'm a little bit shaky. And armadillo. Don't know if I said that right, but let's just get on with it. Trust yourself. So what I was getting right at the beginning is that this person is someone who is very emotionally mature. I actually wrote down, to make it easier for myself, what I was picking up on, because I tend to forget a lot of things that had come up. But I felt like the energy that was coming through is that someone is very curious. Someone wants to really get to know you. Like there's an energy about someone either wanting to get to know you or really being interested in a lot of different things, or, well, spiritual things, or more these kind of things that we are not, like, that may not be happening in our day-to-day life, if that makes sense. Then I felt like this person knows how much time it takes to really grow through something, and not just go through something, but they know that it's not going through something, it's like growing through something. It's like learning how to adapt, learning how to, I just heard, speak up for themselves in a way that they're both being kind and compassionate, but also show themselves respect with what they deserve, like their own voice matters. I just heard this could be a specific thing that you are also working on. For some of you, this may, if this resonates, this may be a new person that has entered your life recently. Or this, for some of you, I'm getting this may be a person that you don't even know yet, but more like they already know of you for some of you, or they don't, but they're thinking of you, or they're kind of feeling you already in a, like in a spiritual sense, like maybe your soul tribe or something like that. What I was also getting is that this person is very kind and compassionate, because they know exactly how things are feeling for them or have felt for them, and they can really show a lot of kindness toward the people that even they don't even know. But I just saw like an image or a scene where they were like at the train station. Don't ask me why. And someone was like struggling with something, and all they did was like smile and offer like, can I do something for you? Like, I myself am very complicated in a way, like, I'm not gonna say like gonna talk about me or throw a pity party, more like it's very hard for me to put a finger on how I can help people, if that makes sense, because even if my intuition is strong, like I cannot entirely speak or just say what they're thinking, because there needs to be that level of respect where I can show, like, even if I know a lot, like I don't know everything. And for me it's like hard to like, how can I help you, like, because I keep thinking that even if I say something or do something, that it may also hurt people, or that this is something that everyone lives differently. and and I am a little bit too much aware of that. But this person is different in a way, like they don't really question too much about what they should do. They just mirror kind of back what they see in others, which how do I explain this? This person just knows what to do at that very moment. They're not really too focused on what will be the right thing, because then they're kind of behaving or showing up with their mind, like, and not really intuitively feeling like, how can I be, what will be the best course of action. And it's not really a question to them. It's like it's quite strong. At the very beginning I felt like this person is not very much out there. This person is not really showing like, or giving off a vibe that they are necessarily needed to be seen. They don't have an intense energy. It was very difficult to pick up on the, like, exactly the energy, what this was, or what this person is carrying with them. But they are just very easy in a way, like they don't complicate things. They don't want to stand out in a crowd. For some of you, this could be someone who is an introvert, but honestly, introversion, when it comes to personality types, that's a whole nother story, because that's not based on whether you like to not spend time partying or rather read or have social anxiety. And I'm talking too much about it, but what I'm trying to say is that this person, for some of you, if you know personality types and cognitive functions, like I really feel like a strong FE is coming through, like extroverted feeling, really putting the care of others not necessarily before them, but feeling like it's something that, I don't know how to explain it. I don't know how to explain it. What I can say is that this person really has worked on themselves a lot when it comes to this kind of topic, where they feel like they want to be there for people, but do it in a way that is both respectful toward them and the people around them, showing up boundaries. this person has really matured in a way, and I can even say this person could be even like in their 20s, like 22 maybe. I just heard a message from Spirit to me. Thank you, Spirit. But what I was also getting, like, yeah, very kind, patient, and very compassionate. They really show a lot of care for other people in a way that they are able to do that, and not in a way where they're like overextending without taking a break. They could even come forward, like if you know this person already, or if you're getting to know this person, this could be a person who's very kind, very sweet. Like they may come off as someone who wouldn't hurt a fly, you know, like someone is like, they may even come off as cute. You may even see them like, oh, this person is so adorable. Like their way of viewing the world, their way of speaking, their way of behaving, the way of moving. They could have like this little thing that they do, and it's just really cute. This person is sensitive. This person is very sensitive, but not in a way like you can you can easily manipulate or hurt them. It's more like the sensitivity where, again, like they're very in tune. I think that they're very in tune with their emotions and with their intuition, and they really focus on that the most, even when they may not even they may not even realize it for some of you, but they're really putting a lot of attention to caring about themselves, and putting self-care on top of the priority list. They're just the sweetest. All right, what else do we have? We have deep knowledge. I literally wrote it down on this little note here. This person, not just are they really smart, they could even have like, not that it would matter, but like a very high IQ, will be like quick to be able to solve riddles, or for some of you, I'm getting that they may like poetry or something like that. This is honestly a person who will not judge you for whatever you do. Like, of course, they may have their own opinions, but they are not gonna, I mean, of course, if you did something horrific, like, you know, crimes, that's a different topic. I'm not gonna talk about that. But, like, even if you would, like, fart right next to them, they will just, you know, laugh with you, and or just smile at you like it's nothing. Like it's you know, like they don't really want to put too much attention to things that don't really matter. Not saying that they don't care about you or your pretty farts. It's more like, why make a big deal out of something that is just not necessary, especially for them in their eyes. Like, they're very, I just saw 1212. They're very mature and really look at life in a whole different way. And you can really learn a lot from this person. Because this person does, not to say that you are, you may even feel like this, like I'm talking about you. If that is the case, maybe I am talking about you. So if that, you know, if you don't want to hear about yourself, then you may want to choose another group. But it could also be indicative of mirroring, and this person has the same qualities as you do. But back to the topic of being very knowledgeable, like, now I kind of forgot what I wanted to say. I'm happy that I wrote it down. This works perfectly for me. Okay, I'm sorry. Well, actually, I'm not, but let's just move on. But what I was trying to say is that this person could be a teacher, or a spiritual teacher, or someone who is there to help people heal, like maybe a therapist or a psychologist, or someone in the field of wanting to help people, wanting to teach people, wanting to be some kind of leader or person to not necessarily depend on, but someone who can bring things to someone else's awareness. So that could be specific things about this person. If you already know this person, for a lot of you, I'm getting that this is someone you either don't know, or you have not met them, or you don't really think a lot about them. There is a certain kind of admiration that they have for you. I just was being reminded, like, I want to say this too, like maybe you know them or they know you from high school or school or any kind of thing where you were, and they got to say hi to you, or they were in the same class or something like that. And I just felt that they were like, not felt, but I saw them, like my inner vision showed me that they were like looking at you or something, and that they were not necessarily staring, but they were just like looking at you, and it almost feels like they are admiring you for the abilities that you have, and the compassion and the strength that you show to other people. I feel like you may have been, if you have known this person, if this person sounds familiar, you may have known them from like the past, if you know. I'm being distracted again. 1 second. I feel like you could have been like a motivation or inspiration to them, because the qualities that they have are also within you. It may even be the other way around, like you also, like not necessarily, but it may come from both sides, like you both have mutual, I just heard interest, or mutual respect or admiration for one another. You may not talk that frequently. I don't really feel like they're much of a talker. I feel like they're the kind of person who will just sit there and just maybe either look at you or have a book in their hand or something like that. Not necessarily everything that I'm saying is about your person, like, or the person that I'm describing. Like, maybe there are just a few things in this reading. Depends on how drawn you were to this deck and the crystal. Dolomite, pink Dolomite, right? So I think that you two are mirrors in some way. It does not necessarily have to be. They may sometimes play small, like they may, yeah, I feel like they're the kind of person who would like say like, oh no, like I was not that good, not like to make themselves like look small, but they are very humble, if that makes sense. Like, well, that not everything makes sense in the world, but they're very humble, and they're not like big on like achievement, or they're not big on that. Like, they just feel good within who they are, and they just feel good with how they're living, and they're not really caring too much about how they're like showing up in a way. Like, are they admired? Like, they don't care. They don't care if they're admired, like because they have never really been interested in having attention or admiration or something like that. All they want is a healthy, clear communication and a healthy relationship with other people and with themselves, being honest with themselves. So then we have easygoing and going with the flow. And I feel like this person just takes things day by day, not really having expectations. What I do feel is that this person may have dreams about like doing something big for themselves or the world, or that they may help people or animals or something like that. or like having like a farm, like not for everyone of course, but like having like a huge, like this dream of like doing something big or moving to a whole different city and helping others in need. I just was called to say like I was called to, you know, what I'm trying to say is I it's already going well. I thought I was doing well. I was being reminded of a game that I played years ago, and there was something about like someone, um like there was a girl who was super rich and she gave out her money to fund like a hospital that was really poor and not really supported, and then that hospital was like going really well and high, um you know, like I'm not one to know much about hospitals or care systems, but like everything was going better and the patients were also getting better because the better treatment or treatment options or something like that. So this person wants to like do something big for the entirety of the of community, or maybe like I'm also being called to say like, you know, going to cities or um countries that are very poor or that do not have the luxuries that we have. Possibly, I mean, if you're watching this and you may have internet, you may have a phone, um Wi-Fi, all that stuff that other people do not have. You know, I'm not trying to say like look at what you have, like be grateful, you know. It's really not what no, I don't like that. But what I mean is that this person wants to do something for the greater collective, to be a support in some way, and they don't want recognition. They just want to help people and kind of have their own good life. Like they don't need the spotlight. They just want to feel like what they can do is for the world and for things to be better, and knowing that they have supported people who have or who are in tricky situations. This person may really love nature. This person may really like to go outside and like walk around, like somewhere in the mountains. This person may really like meditating. I was also picking up on that. So I just heard like when it comes to going out or um like going out and just walking around in nature or something like that, when it comes to like when it's like raining, I just saw them like having some kind of community or someone in their either family or their friend group. Like, not gonna say that this person necessarily has a huge friend group, but the people like that they have like a contact somewhere in the wherever it is, and that they may still be able to like um be in nature even though it's like shitty weather. Let's just like I don't know how to explain. Like they have like no, like usually they will go out and just camp or just in a tent. Like this is for some of you, not for everyone. Like everything I'm saying, like not everything is going to resonate, but this person loves going outside in nature, and even if that actually with the weather would not be possible, they still try to make ways to make it possible to have themselves like taking care of themselves in that kind of area. Like they are not someone who easily gives up because things outside of their control do not go the way they expected. They're like going with the roll of it, which is really admirable. Like I really love this person's energy. This person needs either a lot or some alone time. This does not mean that they're introverted. They can literally be extroverted and still need alone time, because that is just a possibility. By the way, I'm doing this because I need to I have ADHD, so I like to like at least move something because I'm really sitting still. So if you're like, what the heck is she doing? Like, I'm just trying to focus, and I'm doing that by moving my hand through rug. Yeah. But back to the reading. This person may need some alone time. As I said, like they may want to go out in nature on their own. But I feel if this is something like, if you are, or if this is something where romance is into play, or is something that is happening here, whether you know this person or not, then they may want to ask if you want to go with them. But there may be times that they're like, it's not like that I don't want to take you with me. It could be that they either say like, not today, maybe, I don't know, I just need some space for myself, or they may actually try to make room for you as well in some way, but still take care of themselves, where they don't need some time. I feel like you're also someone who does not really care about like the space, you know. You also need your space. If not, then I'm not sure if this reading is for you, but if it still resonates with you, then, you know, do whatever you want. So this person needs some space, some alone time. I do feel like that's kind of how they work. Like they are able to deal with their life and with things in general when they have some space and alone time to just let things slide off of them, if that makes sense. This person is very emotionally mature. This person, you can talk about this person about about anything. And I feel like they'd still be able to, like, they're so, I don't even know how to describe it. Like, they're just, like, they're almost an angel on earth, honestly. Like, and they're not here to make their life one heck of a roller coaster. Like, they're wanting to take things slow. They're up for adventure, but they're not up for drama. They're not up for unnecessary things. They don't want their mind space, or they don't want to, they're just not really that kind of person. There's not really, like, spirit is not wanting to give me a reason for why, because it is just the way it is. It's just the way they work. We do not have to ask, like, how did you get to that? Because the point is, we got to that point, or we just are the way we are, and there's not necessarily a question about it. I mean, if there's something else involved, like trauma or something like that, then, you know, that's, everything has a different, you know, everything is a different topic, and I am not gonna talk about that. But what I'm trying to say is, they know a lot, they have learned a lot, and if it has been in a hard way, then they really do not want to repeat what has happened, or have anything in that kind of matter happen again. But I feel like it either, like, happened to, like, family or friends, and they learn through that. They're observant. They're a person who is like, observes others, and through that learns by analyzing why this person did that. This person is just really smart, both in the brain and the heart, if that makes sense. All right, this person may be an artist. This person may be someone, again, who likes poetry, who likes music. They're not really the one for deep or very intense kind of music or art. Like, there's someone who really wants to appreciate this, like, the light things. They're like, if they will make like a drawing or a painting, then it will be like with watercolors, or not necessarily watercolors, but like a sketch, and not like a huge, like, highlight and shadow thing. It's more like they don't really put much into the too muchness. I mean, there are some people who love that. I mean, I'm one who loves that, because I'm also an artist. I also like to draw, and my drawings are very hyper realistic. I may show that in the future if you guys are interested, but That's not the point. What I'm trying to say, this person is more like the easy kind of things, not really making I don't know how to explain it. It's like there are art styles that are a little bit more intense. I mean, let's look at this. Like this art, this is very intense, like with these bright colors and stuff like that. And then we look at a card like this, and you see the difference, right? You see that this is just like a simple rose, like a little bit of color here and there, and then it's like blank all over. Not necessarily all over, but you know what I'm trying to say. Like this person is not very much on the all over the place. This person likes the peace within art. This person wants to feel their own energy in what they do. So this can be this can be anything. This can be art when it comes to like I just heard park, like they may like I just heard also choreography. Like Spirit is not wanting me to get to delve too deep into this, but they may not be too much of the very hard or difficult kind of things. They like the easy. They like the things that are just small. They're not too much on the huge. Like they don't care about, like this person's not one to care about money. Like they can make a living off of something very small, I feel like, or they can really enjoy, like they may even live in nature, or for some of you, or they may want to live in nature in the future, or they may have lived in nature in the past. I feel like maybe for some of you, it could be that they're like their family or their parents were very poor, so they had to just do with what they had. And that's how this person learned to really appreciate the small things in life. I just heard someone say like pretty much the opposite of me. So this could be like maybe, no, I don't want to, like I just heard twin flame, but I don't want to put labels onto people, like or connections. This could be someone who is closely like related, no, who's closely like who just it's just easy, like their whole vibe is easy, and this connection will be easy. If it is already in your life, if you have been getting signs of these, well, not maybe not the sea mouse, because before I shuffled this card and got it for you, I never heard of that animal before. But you may see like a mouse in general, or like like birds or spiders, or symbols that really are like reminding you of certain things, and after 1 second it may be gone. I don't know if that resonates for everyone, but that was something for someone. Like you may be seeing a lot of signs, but I don't know what that is, what those signs are talking about. If you know what I mean, then you know what I mean. Or you may experience it in the future coming. All right, so this person may be an artist in whatever way. So they may like dancing, so they may like singing, they may like making music, they may like painting or drawing, or they may like creating because you're a creator. They may be like involving themselves in healing arts or something like that. It's not something too heavy. Like they want to really keep it easy on themselves. They may play guitar or play an instrument and just make things easy. Or they may be a chef or a cook in some way. Like it could be anything, honestly, but these are the things that are coming to me. This person is someone who is very committed. I was just looking at the list. That's why it sounded like surprise. I don't know. But this person is someone, when they say yes or no to something, when I'm just going to say yes. When they say yes to something, they're going to stick to that. They really think a lot about it, and they really put their mind, like, and they really, like, I just heard deep sleep. Like they may really want to reflect on what is this, and do I want this? Like, this may have been in the past that it was very difficult for them to really find out, like, do I want this? Now they really, like, I just saw 33 by the way, but right now they may know, like, I need to focus on my intuition. I do feel like this person does it naturally, but there may be some of you who are just like getting to know what intuition actually is about. Or for for some of you, there is a person, the person that is thinking about you has either had no difficulty with it or a lot of difficulty. One of those. So this person is very committed. This person will really, if they say yes, then they really stick to their answer. Because they know right now how it feels. It's not really because, again, like, it's more like it is just the way it is. And when things come through to them, it's like, now I know what the decision is, but maybe it's sometimes hard to really get back or come back to like what it is that what they're actually wanting. Like, sometimes they may forget, and they may, yeah, and that's the time when they realize, like, okay, I need some I need some time for myself, I need some space alone. They're not really one to ask others help, because they seek their own help and wisdom and information from their own intuition and their own soul. They may be very connected to their soul or their higher self, and they may not even realize it. And this person is very, not just committed in general, but they're very committed to always learn, always know that there may be something that they don't know anything about. Although they are someone who really, like, it's easy for them to really, I just heard earn the life, but really grow themselves and go to something that they really want to attract in their life, want to manifest, because it's something that it's natural for them to, I feel like this person just knows their worth, but is not very the kind of person who will stick too much onto that. Like, they just want to help others, and through that they feel like they're also helping themselves, but it's not like people pleasing, because they know where the boundaries lie. They know, they're so knowledgeable. Honestly, I don't even know what to say anymore, because this person is just, I've said a lot. Like, this person, like, I literally been saying all these things on the list. I just heard like a mate or something like that. This person has a lot of feminine energy, and when I say feminine energy, it does not mean that they are female. That does not mean that they're girlish or whatever. It just means that they really tend to delve into their mysteriousism, or if that it is even a word, but into their mysterious side, into their intuitive side, really listen to their inner voice. They're not all about listening to their mind. They don't really care about that. Like, it helps them with a lot of things, because I especially think that this person is actually really smart and could really, really go far. Like, this person is really, like, either it's emotionally, or it can also be like mentally, like mathematics and shit like that I don't know anything about. So yeah, but yeah, that's kind of what I'm feeling for this person, for who is thinking about you. So let's now find out what their energy is toward you and why they're thinking about you. So for the first, we have protection, victory, the green fairy with mischief, freedom, and reckless, and coming home. 22. Also 44. But 22 plus 22 is 44. Alright, so I again was analyzing these cards and I was writing down what came through to me. And what I want to say first is that the reason why they are thinking about you, there's not like an exact thing that you did. They're not really the kind of person to really, I just heard obsess over things that happened. They're more the kind of person who will really dive deep into what they're feeling, even if they're not the kind of person to call themselves spiritual or intuitive, but they actually are very, very much. So this person thinks about you a lot. Let's just get that first. Let's just say that right off the bat, because there's like this immense kind of energy, or like a really vibrant kind of energy that you give them. Like, okay, this is gonna, like, everything I'm going to say in the next few minutes is going to sound really strange if you do not know who this person is, or if you do, if you have not met them yet, because then it may be the case, like if I'm going to say with the things that I'm going to say, then you may want to think of this as like, this is going to happen, or this has been happening. As I said, like, it's not necessarily about things that really happened, but more like in the physical realm, like here on earth, like before our eyes. It's more like what we feel, and they may have already picked up on your energy. Like if this is like a person that you don't even know, like you literally don't know this person, that could also be the case. But then this is something about like their higher self really not really thinking, because a higher self cannot think. A higher self really is reaching out to your energy and really feels, and they feel your energy and your higher self's energy as well, and they really feel connected to you already. Because I feel like this is a situation, this is a connection where there is like, if you know who this person is, or if you have, for some of you, if you have someone on your mind, and I don't even know what I wanted to say anymore, so I guess that doesn't I guess that doesn't matter anyways. But my point is, yeah, I don't know what I wanted to say anymore, which is a shame, because I wanted to say something really important, but I guess okay, so this person has you on their mind a lot, and you're really connecting with one another. So if you don't know this person and you're listening to this and you're like, I don't even know who this is, maybe it's because either like you have not met them yet, and it's not really about someone thinking about you, it's someone feeling your energy. I'm being called to also say this could be someone who has passed away. So if that resonates for some of you, that could also be the case. It's not really about someone thinking, but it's someone's energy coming through to you, someone's past energy coming through to you. But if you do not know this person, then it could be either because this is not your group, or it could be because you have not met them yet, or anything else that I have mentioned before. So you are on their mind a lot, or in their space, in their energy field a lot. And I feel like there's no way around that. And I don't even know how to explain it. Again, not in a physical realm. Nothing has literally happened. Possibly, like maybe you know this person, but you have not talked to them yet. It could also be the case. And still, someone's energy can really help someone. Like how many tarot readers say, like, I'm sending you guys lots of love. This person is actually like spreading their not there, but they're spreading the love that they care for one another. I don't know why I was why I was saying that, but maybe you feel like you're receiving love from an energy that you don't know who it is from. Could be specific. All right. So the second thing that I was picking up on is that your witty nature makes them feel more at ease. So you could be someone who, with this green fairy, I really felt like it's not really about like going against the grain. It could be a little bit, but more like in a way like you're not necessarily breaking rules, but you're doing things in a different way than what has been done before, and that is something that really intrigues them. Um, and as I said before, like if you don't know this person yet, then this will be something that will be happening, or this is an energy that is coming through to them. Because again, they're very, well, I just heard spiritual, but they're just very, very intuitive. Okay. So I don't know if you necessarily view yourself as being witty or being funny, but you have a way of talking. Maybe it's your sarcasm that really surprises them in a way like I did really not see this coming, and this is like the funniest thing I've heard all day, like, or all week, or my entire life. I don't know, but this is something that really speaks to them, like how they can light up in a way that has nothing to do with just peace, but also feeling like joy, and feeling like not that they have never felt joy before, but they feel a different kind of joy than they feel in general way. Like they just feel at ease. They just feel like it's easy. It's easy flowing, even more flowing than it has been going before. So they view you or feel you as someone like feel it's kind of creepy, but feel your energy. Well, okay, let's just say it like this: they view you as a highly spiritual teacher or mentor or guide. So this is very interesting because well, it is very interesting, but I feel like this person, again, it's things are kind of, you know, sounding like what I'm saying is kind of like the same of what I said before. I hope it, yeah, I hope it's not too bothersome. It bothers me enough, but that's, forget it. But what I'm trying to say, my point is this person, whether you know them or not, they are connecting to you. They're like really reaching forward and connecting with your energy. For some of you, you may have known them from the past and you have not talked to them since. Maybe you're thinking of someone and you're like, I don't know, maybe it will be something to catch up with them or to ever have a conversation with them, because it could be that you have never really talked with them, but they have been like not like in a creepy way, but like looking at you or like listening to you talk, and then they just enjoy your lifeful nature. Like there's definitely something deeper. I just heard like they definitely understand that there is more going on, but they still are not that, like they know how you are, like on your good days. That's how you, that's the person that you are. I don't know why, and I'm never really picking up on that energy. Like I don't know. I feel like I just said something completely new, as if I never ever said that before. Um, maybe this is something that is maybe that's something that you are also just not um too aware of, or you also don't really think about a lot. All right, so then we have they can't help but feel your energy. Well, I was just explaining that. I don't need to explain that. Your energy really soothes them. So soothe, like soothing, like helping, like guide them, like the guiding. They really feel like you are. I just heard fallen angel. I don't know if that is significant. Okay. interesting how at first their energy is confident and their energy is okay and they know what to do to survive and to help themselves, but you make it kind of feel, you make them feel as if their experience with life and themselves is so much easier than before, if that makes sense. And then we have you help them with something important. So it could be what I've been talking about the last 10 minutes, but what I'm actually trying to like, what this could also be talking about is that you may have actually helped them find a solution to a problem. That's what I was picking up on with the victory card. I feel like they were looking for some guidance, and then your energy or your words or advice came through, and they were like, of course, no shit, of course, duh, that would have been the thing, and you helped them realize something in some way. Again, if this is about energy, like telepathic kind of the good kind of stuff. Okay. Okay. Then it could be that, you know, like your energy was helping them with something that they were dealing with, or they're like they suddenly received some really random kind of inspiration or advice from something that they do not know, like a source, like it could even be spirit, but for them it really felt as if it was like someone in the physical realm that they either do not know yet or they're yet to meet, about to meet, I don't know. And then we have you demand respect with your self-loving tone and way of speaking or singing. So this is the way that you carry yourself. I don't know if you feel very self-conscious. I don't know if that is something going on, but they perceive your energy as something very alluring, but very inquisitive, very interesting, something that really makes them learn. This is something that they love. They love learning. And then they, and then they met you, or then they are about to meet you, and it's like, oh, this is a whole different kind of level of new, like a whole different kind of level of spiritual and good shit. like they're starting to feel more, not necessarily aggressive, but they're starting to feel like at the beginning of the reading I was not cursing or not doing that at all, and now I'm like that good shit and all that, and like they feel more like they can just express in a more brutal tone, but not like brutal and like, in a way, like it's, well, not in a brutal tone, but more in a feel like they are more able to speak with sharper words. I don't know what that necessarily means, but sharper words, I don't know, like could be anything. All right, so now we have been looking at their energy and their energy towards you, also like why they're thinking about you. So the reason why they're thinking about you is because they are not able to stop thinking about you, and not in a way like I'm obsessing over you or something like that, but more in a way like your energy is like ever present, like always present, and it's like you're almost part of their brain, if that makes sense, or part of like it could even be that your soul family or soul tribe, that you two are connecting in a whole different level. This could be a love interest, or a coming love interest. This could be a friend or family member, and you're just always connecting in that way. But it could be anyone, pretty much. Like, could even be the stranger you met out on, like, at the grocery store last Tuesday. I don't know. But now we're gonna look into what they are thinking about. So let's go and see. and shuffle the cards first. I just heard like they could have been like, maybe you have been recommending like a comedy channel and they just love it. They just can't stop laughing at these comics. Like, and I'm being reminded of like the Frank James channel, the personality type kind of expert. I'm being reminded of the typical INTP or INFP kind of sketches. It is funny, and I have been personally recommending it to my friends too, and it's just so funny to see these things. But that could be something specific. I don't know if that actually is something that you have shared to them or something like that. I mean, that would be very interesting if that actually is very specific, but it could be something about psychological kind of stuff, or something interesting about like personalities or something like that, and they just love it because it has something to do with depth of how people just react or behave when it comes to their personality. So it could be something that they will be interested to. So let's see, what are they thinking about? First, we have the Two of Pentacles. Then we have the Ace of Wands. I'm being called to say like, yeah, duh, of course with the Ace of Wands, because like the mischief energy, and just feels more like they've always felt a little like they were holding themselves back, if that makes sense. And now they're just feeling a little bit more free in a way, like they're just free to explore themselves and the world instead of taking it too seriously. Then we have the Seven of Cups. Nope. Too many. One card. What are they thinking about? Okay. We have the Hierophant together with the Five of Swords. And I feel called to do this. All right. Okay. Yeah, it's no surprise actually that I just like how both of them are like wearing glasses. One of you could be wearing glasses. Or lenses could also be something, or someone just likes to wear that for I don't know. One of you likes to wear sunglasses a lot, and the other one likes to, or not likes to, but wears them for like their work or something like that. I'm hearing a loud beep in my ears. Ow. Okay. I'm actually getting a headache. Ow. What did I want to say? So one of you could be like literally, maybe you cannot see, maybe you're not able to see, like maybe you're blind, or this person is blind. It could also be like a metaphorical thing, but I don't know, I felt called to say that. Or maybe they feel blind when it comes to you, like you just know a lot and they're like, I want to know more. Feeling as if they've been blind their entire life, but it could be like a specific other thing as well. And we have Judgment. Okay, let's see. And I'm hearing a song at the beginning from the movie Anastasia, or Richard Marx and Donna, or I don't know, Lewis. Something about, I don't know. All right, so now let's now clarify these beauties. Okay, I just needed to sit a little differently. Okay. All right, clarifier for Two of Pentacles, please. And we have the Queen of Cups. Okay. Oh. There we go. Ace of Wands, clarifier. And we have the Eight of Pentacles. You inspire them, honestly. You really inspire them a lot. It's interesting, the energies that are coming through. All right, clarifier for the Seven of Cups. No, we're not going to do that. Okay, there we go. And we have the Star, which is interesting because Seven of Cups sometimes talks about like just, you know, wishes or well, not necessarily, well, it could be wishes. I used to view it as wishes in the past, and now we have the Star, which is, you know, which also usually talks about like wish fulfillment or anything like that. All right, clarifier for the Hierophant and the Five of Swords. And we have the Tower. That makes a lot of sense. Oh my gosh, okay, no. The last card is important. I just heard that. Judgment. And please have a clarifier. Thank you. And we have the Eight of Wands. Okay. At the back of the deck, we have the Wheel of Fortune. Let's see. All right. Let's look at this a little bit more deeply. So I also took a little bit of time to analyze the cards and what they were trying to say. So let's start off with the Two of Pentacles and a Queen of Cups. So, and what I wrote down for that is emotional stability. And I also feel called to say instability, because Two of Pentacles has the tendency to, like, if things go too much in this direction, it may be that it kind of, you know, it may get a little bit out of hand if the situation is not taken care of. But since the Queen of Cups is here, sorry, I have to burp. Like all the time, jeez. Okay. The Queen of Cups is here, which is reminding me that it's about not just emotional stability, but also about the care of feeling more stable, not just within yourself. And this is not like necessarily about the Queen of Cups. It's more about the energy that is coming through, that feels like this person really thinks a lot about how, I feel like if you do not know this person, okay, then maybe even looking at a different group, because take whatever resonates, that's the message. But what I'm trying to say, the point is, what I've been trying to say, but I felt it was complicated because it feels like there's also new energy. But this person feels like you have given them something, or given them care, or given them in like something in that kind of direction that made them feel like it's not just them, if that makes sense. Like, I'm also being called right now to say, like, they may have felt something intuitively, and you reminded them, like, intuition is actually one of the most true things. And like, because this person, like, you know, it's not about not the possibility of mastery, of self-mastery, but everyone has struggles, and this person knows that they have that too. And I feel like it's not about heightened heightened like anxiety. It's not about that. It's more like heightened awareness of like they have so much more to learn, or they feel like you are a source of inspiration to them to learn more about how they like, because from outside of them, like people may think like they are just the perfect person, you know, that they everything is going well and nothing is wrong. But when it comes to them inside, you know, that's a different story. And they may feel like there are struggles sometimes to maintain their go with the flow kind of attitude, although it is, you know, like even if it's the most dominant kind of way that we're living, even if it's the most present energy in us, like there may be times where we feel completely out of touch with our own energy or intuition, or there are just times, especially when you're not really like, well, I don't know, I guess it depends, but it can be like because if you don't have friends or you don't have people in your life who are able to support you in a way that really feels right to you, that aligns with your way of being and living, that they may give you the advice that is not going to serve you, that is not going to help you. And they may have like had people give them advice and they were like, that's just not gonna help me, like honestly, like that's not gonna make, like I learned through spiritual kind of awareness, or not, well I too but I'm talking in there, I'm kind of talking for them where I'm like, this person feels like, or you know, I am like me, I am like a visual learner, but if someone tries to explain some things to me with mathematics and words written, I don't know how to explain it, but if they're trying to tell me something, like explain something to me, like by just saying what I shall do, but not explaining how to get there, or how to envision it in front of me. Like if they don't do that, like I'm not able to explain necessarily what works for me, but if there is no way of like that kind of support or that kind of way of explaining things to me, then there is no way that people can reach me. And that's why it was so hard for me to learn in the past, because people just, yeah, I was a visual learner, and like I really envision things, and that's how I learn. But if they don't explain to me in the way of like little stories or something like that, then it's like, you know, I'm like everything is kind of like, it's kind of sliding off of me. That sounds weird, but what I'm trying to say is like it's not really getting inside my head. It's I'm not really learning anything. And this person may have had, like, my point of what I'm trying to say is that this person may have had people in their life who were trying to explain some things in their kind of way of seeing things, but this person was like, what? Like, what are you talking about? Like, I don't get it. Like even like, just like we tend to hear like a lot of times like self-love and self-worth, but when we are children we may not necessarily know what these words mean, and we're like, yeah, self-love, self-worth, yay. And we kind of like the meaning of what is behind those words is kind of, you know, not in our brain. It's just the words. And that's kind of how it feels like this person may have carried wisdom, you know, that they said that they knew, and then they actually found out what it meant. And maybe you are talking to them in a way that makes them understand things, and that is very unique and very rare for them. They don't really have that. And I just saw, because I'm re-record well, not re-recording, but I'm like making it into breaks and shit, and I just saw 70707. But okay, so yeah, they feel like you are able to explain things and you are able to help them keep on track, keep going in a way that they like understand, like, and then they feel like they're uplifted for the entire week or month, or I don't know, because it just really gets through to them. Like you explain, maybe it's even your way of explaining things that really helps them. All right, then we have with the, like, also Two of Pentacles, Queen of Cups. Then we have the Ace of Wands and the Eight of Pentacles. So what I got with this is that their ideas, their dreams, and inspired and driven action, yeah, like ideas, dreams, and inspired driven action towards their goals. So they feel more like you really inspire them, honestly. Like there is no way around that, and it really shows in everything that I'm seeing here, and even in the cards that we have been seeing before. Like you inspire them, you teach them a lot of new things, you bring them like that spiritual kind of, that you bring up that spiritual kind of curiosity. They, like, maybe you two are like able to have very deep kind of talks about like what the world will be like, but I don't really, well, they may be interested in that, but honestly I feel like they don't really want to get too much into the topic of like the world and everything about it, because you know, like they cannot carry the entire world on their back. You know, that's kind of how I think that, how I perceive them. Like they're not really into, or into like, they don't want to put unnecessary burdens that, like, there are very, like, there are many people on this earth, and there are, even if we have not met them yet, there are many people who are also thriving for the same kind of reasons, or the same kind of ways that we, you know, or if you find your tribe, you just know like they will understand you and you will understand them, and you will go toward the same goal. So they feel like you are able to bring out a side of them. So they really think about how they will pursue the world differently right now, or how they have so, like, they're really thinking about like so many ideas about how to go forward, or how to go more toward their goal, and how they're able to make that happen. Like they're really envisioning themselves working really their ass off, and really envisioning making their whole world, their, like their dream, a reality. What I was also, no, that was for another one. 1 second. So that was something I was picking up on. Like you really, like there's like this energy. They think of you every time when they think of their dreams, because they're inspired by you. Like they kind of give you credit for the way that like is you know, like it's I feel like it's just a way of collaborating, even if one is not really, you know, aware of their own part in this. I feel like that could be a topic here. Like both of you have like, come on, like I'm not really caring about the attention or whatever. Like maybe you do, but it's more like, I just want to achieve that what I desire, and I don't care about how other people perceive it, whether that be good or bad. Whew. All right, then we have the Seven of Cups clarified by the stars. So I was talking about it first, like how I found it's interesting, you know, because the Seven of Cups can be perceived as like having wishes, maybe even wishes that may not come true, but that's, I don't really see it as that. But here we have having hope toward being able to achieve everything they desire in their life. So what I was thinking, or pretty much feeling with the Seven of Cups and the Star, is like they have so many ideas, or they have so many choices and so many ways. Like they are now able to see that whatever they have on their mind, they're able to do it. They're able to envision their future. They're able to look into their future and see beauty. They're able to think about these things, about love, about relationships, about family, about kind of the same things, about home, about pets possibly, or like again, family, children that are also family, or you know, like whatever they are thinking about, like they're able to look at these things right now and not just dream about them, but also really think like, oh, I just noticed both of them have like clouds. It's so interesting. Like it may feel like like they're like, maybe they've been like all up in the clouds, and now it's like these dreams, these wishes, they don't need to be only dreams or wishes anymore. They are something that can and will happen. Like they're able like to see a future. They may even think of you like, they may even think of like envisioning a future with you that is really full and vibrant. Whatever kind of future that will be, like it could even be a work thing, you know. It's so like there is no specific typical, not a specific connection, not a specific um thing or topic here. Like it can go in any kind of direction. So if you have something on your mind, or you feel like this could be something romantic or more like a friendship, then that will be that, like whatever you wish, right? Like whatever they wish as well. Of the Seven of Cups and the Star, like I really adore this. I just love, I just love how it matches, like adorable. Also, Wands, Pentacles, Wands, Cups. We don't have swords here. Oh, we do have Five of Swords. Okay. All right. That's just a little extra note for myself. All right. Then we have the Hierophant and Five of Swords together with the Tower, together and clarified by the Tower. And let's see what it says. Oh, right, I'll come back to that in a minute. But this says being more open-minded about personalities and spiritual beliefs. So they may have clashed in their mind a lot about what will happen or what could be, what they believe rings true for them. And I feel like they have this rough realization, and they still think back to it because it really helped them see a lot more clearly. And they had this realization where they understood that they were really burdening themselves, and they were really putting a lot of weight into topics and things that they never really cared about, or that they never wanted to put worth into. Because the Five of Swords is difficult sometimes, but it really depends on the energy that you're picking up on as a reader. The Five of Swords, I have a lot of trouble with that card. But with this, I really feel it's like the kind of self-sabotage kind of thing. Like, especially when it comes to this card, like you see that this person's like, are you okay? And the other person's like, no, leave me alone, like, or whatever. I don't know. Like this person's like, you know, it kind of feels like I'm just being reminded, spirits reminding me of like writing yourself a hateful letter. I just heard that. And I feel like spirit is trying to say like you're really putting like a lot of your attention to the things that really hurt you. Not like you, but more like this person was doing that to themselves, and they were realizing like they were like maybe even putting a lot of their own projections onto beliefs or spiritual beliefs that they had, onto these beliefs, like their projections, like how they were thinking about it, their fears and their thoughts about it, onto these things. I'm repeating myself, sorry, not sorry. And now they realize like maybe they thought of these things as being so small-minded, and actually like they're not. Like maybe you've reminded them that there are more worlds, there are more dimensions. Is it raining outside? No, yeah, it is. Okay, sorry. I'm hearing a lot of noises outside. But back to the reading. Like that's why I also said like we're heard like being more open-minded about personalities and spiritual beliefs, because they may have like again projected their own stuff onto these beliefs, and kind of just expected or felt like that was just the truth, and made their own mind and their own world really so much smaller and so much more not sensitive, but very, oh my god, I don't know the word. I'm trying my hardest. Very, like, I don't know the word right now. Like, I can't, like, it, brain fart. Um, but it feels very, very sensitive. It feels very, very, um, like just one touch and it may ache. You know, maybe you know the word that I'm trying to think of, but I can't because my mind does not want to work with me right now. Um, and being very sensitive to these subjects because they had their own opinion about it. I feel like their energy right now is also really, like, I find it interesting because I'm seeing a lot of things that I just do not feel like is their energy right now. Like, I feel like they either have already met you, or have met you some time ago, could be a long time ago. Like, there's no specific timing or whatever. I'm not picking up on that. I mean, you could have known them for more than 20 years and still it feels very fresh in some way because they have learned more. They have evolved. That's what I'm wanting to say. They have evolved a lot. And right now they really feel more trustworthy when it comes to their own energy. Even if they will not think necessarily about you, like, their energy is really very precious. And they could have been like so sensitive to the point of every touch was just too much, or like everything was just too much. And now it's not anymore. They have confidence within themselves and they know who they are, they know what they believe in, and they respect other people's beliefs. Like, that is some real character development. Like, oh gosh, like, my gosh, like, people can be really, like, this is something that the world needs, like, people like this person. um and I was also wanting to say, like, with the Seven of Cups and the Star, like, there was something about also wanting to help you achieve your goals. If you have always had something to dream about, like, you may have, like, I want to have this or I want to have that, or not like just material things, but I want to achieve this in my life, or I want to explore the world, I want to go to friends, I don't know, I like to help you achieve that as well, by because they put a lot of care um in your shit, what's that called, well-being and your life. Like, they're really committed to make the best of this. For some of you, you may not be in contact. For some of you, you may be in contact. It's really like a situation where it's more about, like, it really depends on your situation, but the energy still feels the same. Like, no matter if you have been really in a lot of contact or not, there has been lessons learned, and has been so much evolving and so much growing, and this person has learned to love growing because that's just something they feel more in tune with themselves. This is a beautiful reading. Like, this is so beautiful. Okay. And then we have Judgment with the Eight of Wands. So what I felt with this is that they feel like they woke up to their own potential, and they woke up to the opportunities that they have, and they woke up to knowing that anything can start within a moment, and anything can, yeah, it's a little bit depressing, but anything can end in a moment too. They know, like, they feel a lot more like they're like a lot more how do you say this, like, present in the moment. They feel a lot more like they can take on things right now without spending too much time on thinking about this. They do have their own personality, of course, and they still tend to, like, you know, have their own things. But when it comes to you, I feel like you make them think. like the reason they think about you and what they think about when it comes to you is like how you have helped them grow and evolve so much. Like they're just so thankful to you, and they will never, they could never, they don't know how to thank you. For some of you, they really don't. But they feel like you have brought them to the awareness of that that life can not just go really fast, but how they are able to do anything with, and it does not even have to take that long. Like all it takes is hope, effort, and well, you know, that's easier said than done, but it's more like they know what it takes for them to be able to get to where they want to go, if that makes sense. And you really help them find out more about this and inspire them. And then with the Wheel of Fortune, which is, for me, it always has like the main energy of this whole thing. And what I even wrote down before I was even looking at this card, I totally forgot that this card was here in the first place. But I wrote down, this person feels called to make necessary changes in their life. And the Wheel of Fortune, the Wheel of Fortune is actually about changes. The Wheel of Fortune is about the inevitable cycle of life, and always changing and evolving and always growing, and always, you know, things are always going to be different even if we do not want to. And this, like, they just wish that, I feel like they just want you to know, like, there's also like a message coming through, like, I just heard you are so precious to me. Like, yeah, they're just so extreme, like they're extremely thankful, and they cannot wait to learn and grow and more and change. And like they know, like things, like even right now this moment is going to be different, like, well, not different, but this moment is going to end, and then it's going to be a more evolved version of them, even more alive, or not alive, but enlightened and more inspired. And this is going to grow and grow even more, like, and even like times that are not really fun, you know, like they're also going to appreciate it, because that's also going to bring them a lot of opportunities to learn and grow. Ooh, all right, so now we're gonna look into what else you need to know about this person. And we have, or this person and their thoughts, or what else, you know. And we have, I believe in the person I am becoming. And this could also have number 44 again. We have 44, so 4444 could be significant. Also number 22 or 2222, because we had the number 22 with this card. But this is beautiful, because you really remind them that they are so, like, growing so much and going so far with their life. Like, they could have been like that geeky nerd in the past, and now they're just so much more evolved. Like, they actually maybe look intimidating for some of you, like not like they are intimidating, but they are just so much, like, a lot more sure of themselves. They're just able to express themselves in a way that others are able to actually, you know, understand what they're trying to say. So I believe in the person I am becoming. This is a beautiful card, you know, to say like what you need to know. Like, they are also starting to, like, they have been in this energy of that they believe in the person that they are becoming, and they're thanking you. And I'm also thanking you, because evolving and helping other people grow is something I love. I just love seeing that in the world. And you are helping this person, and I feel like this person could be helping you too. It's just really interesting. So right now, let's look into some or any kind of advice that you need to know about either this person or anything else about yourself, about your life. This could even be about all of the above. Just take it however. So let's see advice for group 1, we have trust your instincts. Find quietness in order to be able to hear your inner voice with Jaguar. Don't know how to pronounce things. So that is that. Also, instincts, intuition, it's really be guided by your intuition. And I feel like you already know that. Come on, let's be honest right here, right? we all know that. All right. Okay. We have Eagle with visualize your most beautiful future and live towards it. I mean, I don't need to repeat myself, but this has been literally what I've been picking up on. And yeah, it's just confirmation, I feel. But I'm happy with the confirmation because, you know, it makes me feel like I'm actually picking up on the right things. All right. We have the Elephant with take the first step towards your dreams. Again, don't need to say anything else. This is just confirming everything. And we have Cat with the more you relax, the more good will flow into your life. And this is also what this person is doing, but maybe this is also something like, or a reminder for you, like, chill, relax. You are doing fine. The universe loves you. We all love you. And etc. etc. Let's see if there's anything else. Advice. Okay. So setbacks propel me forward. This is what I've been picking up on. Not to put too much weight into that, but I'm just saying, like, this person knows that whatever will happen, it will only bring them like forward. And it may be necessary for you as well to know, like, even if things are not going in a way you want right now, it actually is meant to bring you in the right direction. Even if we cannot see it, because sometimes, you know, stillness or things not being known to us is actually a blessing in disguise. Even though I am not fond of saying that. All right. Any other advice for, okay, we have my feelings are valid, which, yeah. Oh, also, let me read that. Maintain a positive attitude and keep going. Make your biggest setback your greatest comeback. Think of yourself as a slingshot. The further you're pushed or pulled will generate more energy to surpass your previous position in life. Then we have acknowledge your emotions as they come to pass. Spend time with them and investigate where your feelings are coming from. Understand that you are not your emotions. They do not define who you are, and you have the power to both respect and move beyond them. I just feel called, like, if you want to screenshot this or something, you may pause the video if that's something you need to, I don't know. I also feel called to do with these cards. I don't know if you're able to see them. Okay, so let's see what needs to come out for group 1. Anything you need to know right now. Prosper forward. Be fabulous. I really think these cards are cute because I really love cards with flowers on them. Oh, it's so cute. Whatever be fabulous will mean for you, it's just random things. Like, take them or do not take them. We have looking sharp. This is so interesting. I said sharp tongue or like sharp words. Oh, what the heck? We have no limits but the sky. Even the sky has no limits, honestly. But that could also be me talking things or saying things that I don't know anything about. Because knowing that we don't know some things makes us wise. Oh, we have... sorry if you're sensitive to that, but bitches get stuff done. Or what's another way to call it? people, humans, souls. We get stuff done. I don't know. Maybe you have a better way of saying it. I don't know. Anything else? We have You Got This. I just love these cards so much. I want to keep shuffling until the morning. Because, oh, actually this morning. Very, very early in the morning. All right. We have Stay Wild. They are also being called to like be a little more wild, and it's all possible for you, and I feel like I'm gonna end it there. So group 1, I think I'm gonna end your reading here. Thank you so much for watching and letting me do this reading for you. I hope this resonated in any way. I hope you have an amazing morning, afternoon, or evening whenever you are watching this video, and I hope you come back in one of my next readings. So thank you so much for watching. Hi group 2, welcome to your reading and thank you so much for being here. So this is going to be all about who is thinking about you. And I'm going to start this reading by looking at some oracle cards first to see who this person is that is thinking about you. So for the first card we have Inner Conflict Resolution. Mandarin Duck with Fertility, Calmness, Emotional Balance. The Elephant. And Clam with Discover Happiness. So my way of doing these readings is now different. I meditate on the cards before I start the reading, and I wrote down a lot of things that were coming through to me. So we're gonna look into them one by one. So what I was picking up on at the first, well, not really first, but I noticed this, and I think that this will be, well, not necessary, but this may be yeah, you might want to know that this person may be someone, maybe someone you admired or looked up to let's start at again. This person may be someone you admired or looked up to at first in the past. So I don't know if that changed, if this is someone you, well, not for everyone. You're well, I mean, if you know this person, like for most of you, I'm feeling like you know this person, but you may know this person from a long while back, and I don't know if you like still look up to this particular person. I have to admit that I tried to do this reading before, and I even figured out that I had to reshuffle the cards because the energy was not focusing on this personality of the person or the person itself, but more focusing on the fears of this person, and I was so sucked into that I really had to stop recording and come back one day later because it was quite intense. But so this is something that this person may be dealing with currently, but I reshuffled pretty much every card, and now it's so much easier for me to explain it. This person could be a community leader, either in their work life or their personal life. So this person could be a leader in social circumstances when it comes to I don't know what kind of work environment they have, or personal life or social environment where they're kind of like not the boss, but they take on leadership qualities where if something happens, they're the one who knows, like, okay, what should we focus on next? What will be helping us next? Like, what is going to help us to grow through this, to be able to yeah, I think you know what I mean. Like this person is more of a leader in some kind of way where they know like um is our focus is the focus of this group or whatever on the right track, like taking things um like taking responsibility for things. I don't know if this is like in their work life. This could be work, this could be their personal life. Yeah, whatever is the case. This person could be someone you have not seen or heard from in a very long time. So I feel like this is a person who is thinking about you right now, that because well, not really a because, but this is a person that you are not really in contact with. um I mean, it could be, but for many of you, I feel like this is something like either long distance or something like distant in a way, like not really communicating or not communicating at all. This person has really good manners. I feel like this person will really, it's not like really putting um someone else before the other. It's like they're treating um people equally, not really based on who this person is. Like they're treating they treat other people, friends, in their life, like they treat them equally. It's not really someone who has a plus. I mean, of course, when it comes to their loved ones, that always goes before anyone else, but they still try to be um to be the best version of themselves um in every situation, no matter what is happening in that situation. This person, whether you notice or not, but this person is very drawn, even if they do not show that, but they are very drawn to the mysteries of life and the universe. I'm not really necessarily picking up at that this person is completely focused on that, because I feel like they're also focused on their sensory environment a lot. Um, but they do, like when they're on their own and when they're just like before going to sleep maybe, or when they're at home working, I don't know, that they do think about like, oh, that will be interesting to look into or something like that. But because they may not have the time um, or capacity, like they don't have time or space to really look into that more, because they're just so, I feel like they may be a workaholic for some of you. They may even spend their free time on trying to help others. um, I don't know what that's called, like social work. I don't know. This person takes people around them very seriously. Like if someone comes up to them and tells them about their problem, they're not going to make fun of this person. Um, they're not going to let it slide. Like they're trying to be as helpful as they can be to anyone involved, I'd say. Oh, all right. This person dreams about traveling to certain specific places in the world. Like as I said before, like this person feels also drawn to the mysteries of life and the universe, and this person maybe is interested in certain religions or beliefs or way of living that in their environment, um, like they want to know the why to their answers. Not that they're like spending their entire time being curious about the entire world, because it's not like it feels a little like I couldn't care less, I have enough burdens on my back. But they do, but they are interested in things that involve something about humanitarianism and things that are just not known to, that's just not their structure, not their thing. It's something interesting to find out, like, what is this? Not to necessarily judge it or have an opinion about it, but to understand it better. I think this is a person who wants to understand other people and wants to understand other situations. Yeah. So this person is also someone who tends to prioritize other people's well-being above their own. I won't necessarily call them a people pleaser, but for some of you, you actually call it like this. Like for some of you, it's like, this person is not too much, like they still have a balance of these kind of things, but there's also a part where they are sometimes overlooking their own needs. Sometimes like they kind of forget themselves like many of us do. Okay. This person could be a little bit older than you. Not necessarily like it's not necessarily that they're older, but they may sound older, even if they're pretty young. Like they may they seem as if they have had like a lot of life experience. So if this person is older, it is because, oh well, not because this person is just older. It's just the way it is. Not that age matters, but their energy also feels not older because they're still young in their heart, but their energy feels like they have experienced a lot and they're able to put a lot of things into place, if that makes sense. This person may remember a lot more than they let on. This person is someone who, they know a lot of things. Like they even may experience sometimes like flashbacks from their past lives for some of you. And that is something that they may struggle with sometimes because they're like trying to keep themselves grounded, and sometimes it just doesn't work because, you know, their spiritual insight sometimes gets in the, well, not in a way, but they kind of feel like, oh, like I really need to focus on this right now. Like I don't have time for this. That could be a specific thing. I also think that they remember a lot about you, and they don't really either tell people or they don't really it's not that they don't think much about it, but it's not like they like if you'd meet up, like they would not like talk about too much things about the past because, you know, past is behind us. It's not something that they focus on, but they do remember a lot of things. Like if you ask them about ABC, like they'd remember like what you'd be talking about, probably, possibly, for the most of you. This person is good at keeping secrets, and I'm not talking about someone who is being secretive in general and sneaky and all that, but this person, if they have something stirring in our mind, like people will notice that. I am called to say, like, you may be one of the people who will notice that, and you'd be like, are you okay? And they're like, yeah, everything's fine. Why? And I'm like, and you're like, I don't know, like, just seemed like you're a little bothered, like, or you won't even have an explanation, but you just like, I don't know, I just wanted to ask you for whatever reason. But it's more about not just them keeping their own secrets, but it's also about them being able to keep other people's secrets. So if you have told them something about your life or your experience or anything pretty much, and to you it's a very sensitive subject, let's just say that, then they are not going to tell other people about your experience. Maybe they have in the past, but not anymore. I don't feel like this person, like, they're very social, and if they may reveal something, then they will say the slightest, like, everyone has their own things going on, and I don't think that there's anything more, like, It's either that for some of you, or they would say nothing. Like if people would ask them like, yeah, how is this person doing, and you two were catching up and you told them their like your secret, then they are not gonna tell other people about that, because why would they? That's kind of how they view it. What else? This person, I feel called to say, like, for some of you, you're like, I don't even know this person, at least with this description that I'm giving, but I'm being called to say, like, this person has changed a lot over the last 5 years at least. I don't know if this is relevant or something like that, but I feel like this person has grown up more than you'd imagine. But what I wanted to say is that this person does not like judging people. This person is someone who is a really good listener and will really like be very compassionate toward other people and very kind. Like they're not going to be there and judge people and say things that they don't actually mean, like many people do sometimes. Is there something else? It's also like with this person, like they may not show that they are sensitive, but actually they are a lot. And they're just also good at keeping that hidden from others. Like they don't want their social status, not necessarily that they're looking to be the perfect person, but they don't feel like sharing their privacy. Sounded a little bit weird. They don't feel like sharing their private information to other people when they're still dealing with it. They're not really one to ask other people for help. They're really the person who would stand on their own with these kind of troubles. All right, so that's for what I was picking up on when it comes to this person's energy in general. Now I'm gonna take a look at some cards to see this person's energy towards you, or in other words, why they are thinking about you. And we have inner child. We have love with tomato. We have surrender with let go, freedom, and flow. And then we have calling on courage with number 35. So let's look at these cards. So I analyzed them again, and let's now find out why this person is thinking about you. So this person feels like, I got this very strongly, that this person feels like there is something they need to tell you about them. This may be something in regards to their feelings. This may be something in regards to what they felt like they kept hidden from you for all these years, I just heard. So that could be significant. They just feel a lot more open to giving and receiving right now. I don't know why I was picking up on that, but I was looking at the elephant and I felt like I needed to say that. You remind this person of their own sensitivity and lightheartedness, and those qualities being a gift. When I was looking at the inner child, I knew right away, like, you definitely sparked some kind of inspiration with them, or you sparked some kind of the kind of feeling where they feel joyful to be them and live their life, where they feel like they're happy to have met you in the first place, is what I'm picking up on. But you remind them that it is okay to have emotions. It's okay to take care of themselves, even if they'll still struggle to do that, and they're still a little bit humble with it. This person really also admires you for you. I don't know, but I guess you showed them in some kind of way what it was, or how you were presenting yourself just made them feel really lighthearted, and they honestly, they really, ow, okay, they really looked at you and thought like, this person is so adorable, and not in a way to make you seem powerless or something like that, but more like you have a way of living, or a way of behaving that is just, I don't know how to explain. It's just joyful to look at for anyone to see you being yourself. It just brightens up other people's energy field, I guess. So what you really need to know is that this person carries a lot of love for you. I don't know what kind of love this is. I don't know if this is something platonic, something romantic. Um, it could be both. I don't even know. Um, but there is definitely a lot of love for you, because I don't know, like, you bring balance into their lives, into their life, and it feels as if you, even if you are not really there, um you at least showed them. I like, I'm having trouble with finding the right words, because I think that this person would also have trouble finding the right words to, like, to describe how thankful and grateful they are for having met you, and having them learn from you. I feel like you taught this person a lot about themselves, and that's maybe what changed them so much, even if you may not recognize this person at first. This person feels called to face their fears when it comes to you. So there's something they need to do. There's some kind of task, or excuse me, I was burping. There's some kind of task. They feel like they need to do something to face their fears, because with this calling on courage card, and I just feel like I just feel like this person is letting go of a lot of things that do not resonate for them anymore, in terms of their mind space, and also not necessarily people in their life, also because they love those people, but certain expectations they had of themselves, they're letting go of it, and that makes it just a little bit easier for them to um I totally forgot what I was saying. But I was wanting to say, but what I wanted to say is that they're then they'd be more able to connect with themselves, and also connect with you, even if it's not on purpose. Like, they do it all the time. That's why, like, your face just pops up in their head, and they're like, I'm thinking about them again, like, just out of nowhere. Maybe you're even like telepathically, like, connecting with each other, or communicating with another, but none of you know, for some kind of reason. Or you, like, feel something and they also feel something, or vice versa. And you may know about that. Like, maybe you're like, wait, I feel sudden fear and I don't even know why I'm so afraid, and it could be that this is coming from this person. um this person has enormous respect for you. um I just heard you brought them to life. I just heard that. So for some of you, it could be uh like your parents, or your just family, or you gave them a life that they were seeking. But it could also be, of course, like you brought them back into a life that they aligned with, or they felt more alive when they were with you. Sorry for the background noises, like people were talking really loudly. and when that happens, I tend to get a little bit anxious, so I need some background music or sounds to help me focus. This person views you as a blessing. I don't even know how to describe it, but they see you as like this eternal, like this, like your inner child really comes through to you. Like you really are truthful with the way you're speaking in every way. Like you're not even afraid to show that some things are getting to you. Yeah, I think that you are someone who really accepts things and situations for what they are. Doesn't mean that you don't struggle with them, but this person still admires you for your ability and how you are looking at life right now. This person knows that they owe you a lot in some kind of, for some kind of reason. Like they know, like they have something that they can give to you and they want to give to you, but they're just not sure whether you want it or not. This can be about offering some kind of relationship that you may be hoping for, maybe not. And if you don't like this reading, you really don't have to stay here. You can click another video, or you can click another, or you can choose for another group. But if you don't want this, if you don't want someone to come back, you know, into your life, because this kind of feels like this person, you know, as if they are planning some kind of move toward you, whatever this kind of move is. Because I said, this is not necessarily just romantic love. This can be about family. This can be about friends, like wanting to say something to you, or just like, you know, how loved you are and how appreciated you are by them. So what I was what was also coming to me was that this person, for some of you, they want to apologize to you. They regret some things that they did, that they said, and they want to let you know that what they did or said was not okay, and that they regret that action. I don't know what this is talking about. If you know who this person is, then you may know what this is talking about. For some of you, it could be because they were lashing out at you, or they were like letting things out onto you because of their own problems, and maybe they want to apologize for that, or they may want to apologize for being so distant, or for their own. I just heard like they are just also sorry that they are just so afraid, and that they are not able to make, or not making a move based on their fear. And they want you to know, like this does not always happen, and I'm not used to this, and I didn't want it to go this direction, and I'm sorry about that. And the last, what I was picking up on with this is that this person, like I said this before, but I'm gonna say it again. This person really feels like you are able to light up their energy, feel more light about life, be able to not take things too personally, or take or get too much into something that is not even something that you want to talk about, or think about too much. I'm just happy that I was able to pick up on their energy, or who this person is at all, because it was really strange and confusing and vague at the beginning of this reading, and also me trying to do your reading before. Yeah, okay, I'm not gonna keep on talking about my problems, but now we're gonna go look into what this person is actually thinking when it comes to you. So what this person is thinking about you, what you need to know about their thoughts. I'm just gonna shuffle the cards. They feel like they, okay, I'm hearing again, like they want to apologize to you or reach out to you. And they want to be more like you. Like they see you as an inspiration. All right. So, what, okay, let's try that again. What is this person thinking about? We have the 5, 6, 7, wait, what? 5, 6, 7, 8 of cups. Okay. Yeah, I'm not really, I don't use this deck a lot. Okay, let's see. What do they think about when it comes to group 2? Okay, 2 cards. Let's try that again. Okay, we have the 4. Is this cups? I have no idea. Is this? Let me look into this. Yeah, okay, it's the 4 of Cups in reverse, which is interesting. Okay, I'm glad this came out because that makes a lot of sense. What are they thinking about when it comes to you? And we have Temperance. Oh. All right. What are they thinking about? We have, I have no, oh, okay, wait. 5, 6, 7, 8 of Swords. It's adorable. And we have the Ace of Swords. So let's clarify these beauties. All right. I love that you chose a cat tarot deck. Maybe you like cats or you have a cat as a pet, or this person is a cat person. You could be a cat person, they could be a cat person. One of you could have a cat as a pet, or you're just very drawn to cats. Like you are just like a horse whisperer, you're a cat whisperer. I don't know. So please clarify the 8 of Cups for me, Spirit. We have 5, 6, 7 of Swords. Okay, let's put this up a little bit more. 7 of Swords, huh? Okay. Clarify. Okay, we have the Devil. Ah, okay. Even if it's a devil, this dog is really cute. Oh, right, it's a dog. I just realized. Ah, okay. That doesn't always make sense, but, you know, because cats and dogs are able to get along, but for some, it's not. All right, so clarifier for Temperance, please. Oh. And we have the Ace of Wands. All right, okay. Then we have the 8 of Swords. Please clarify the 8 of Swords. Oh, stop it. Okay, let's try that again. Almost fell down. Okay, and we have 5 of Pentacles. Okay. And clarifier for the Ace of Swords. Oh, and we have the Ace of Cups. Okay. Okay, and at the back of the deck we have the Ten of Swords. You know it's swords when you see nails, like they're like the cat's nail, which is really cute. All right, so I analyzed these cards as well. It took me more than an hour. And now I'm going to call up everything that I was picking up on when it comes to the cards laying in front of us. So for the first, we have the Eight of Cups with the Seven of Swords. And with this being here, this person is thinking about walking away from what doesn't serve them anymore, which is lying and hiding their true self for you. So I feel like this person did not really communicate very thoroughly, I have troubles with that word, to you in the past. They may not have communicated their like real, like their true self at all. Like they may have shut down and did not talk about it. And that's not really because privacy, it's not really like because they are looking for privacy. It's more like even if they wanted to share, they were afraid of sharing for social standards or for some kind of reason that has nothing to do with you. Like I feel like this person also wants you to know like that whatever they have gone through or whatever they were projecting onto you, it was literally a projection. It was not something that was anything about you, like unless they really, or unless something happened like that has to do with like, you know, really intense situations like trauma or abuse or whatever, which is not what I'm gonna mention here or talk about any further. But what I mean, like your presence really unnerved them in some kind of way, and that's not really your fault. Like your presence is just, you know, your presence. You cannot really do anything about their reaction to your presence. You can only be you. But tangent. But with the Four of Cups here in reverse, the Four of Cups came out in reverse. 1 second. Yeah, okay, it was in reverse. Almost looked as if it wasn't in reverse. Okay, and the Devil here, it was quite clear to me right at the get-go that this person regrets not taking, like, I just heard action with you, and they also regret not taking up an opportunity that they had with you. So they regret like that they turned you down. They regret that they let their shadow side, their ego, like what they would call their enemy, was kind of swayed them, and they, because of their insecurities and their fears, they just didn't take up on something that they now regret that they didn't that they regret that they turned it down. I don't know what this is necessarily talking about. Maybe you confessed your feelings, maybe you showed up in some kind of way and tried to make something clear to them, or they I just heard like they let you down in some way. Like maybe you had kind of like expectations, and then they were like, no, there's nothing. Like maybe there was like romance or something. You know, when this is a romantic situation, because I also feel like there could be family situations, but just take whatever resonates. But there could be like some signs that you feel like they gave you, or that they just gave you. I can't really think of examples, but for romance, it could be like some kind of flirting was going on, and it kind of felt as if it was going in that kind of direction, and then they turned you down and said like, no, it's nothing. You know, that could be the case. With Temperance here, clarified by the Ace of Wands. At first I had trouble with this, but now it was like, oh, okay, this person is right now thinking about well, how balanced their life actually is right now, and becoming even more balanced, and how they're actually really doing very well, and in whatever in whatever how do I say this, in whatever they're dealing with, whether it's like personal situations, friends, also personal, but like work or anything like that. They feel like things are just more balanced right now. Like things were really chaotic and now they're turning out more balanced. What I actually wanted to say is that this really makes them excited, because now they're feeling like it's really getting to a point where they feel like it's what they have always wanted in their life. But now I'm also being called to say, like, this reminds them that they're getting closer and closer to either a whole new beginning with you, and they're also getting closer to new opportunities and new ideas coming toward them, and that they are able to maybe start over again with you, and in general in their life, because I feel like this also talks about like their life in general, but this is about you though. But I feel like it's kind of, you know, balanced. Like it's not just all about you, it's not just all about their, you know, it's, you know what I mean. So with the, this is the Eight of Swords, which is like, this is adorable. Like like it's, if you it's lying on its back, and just like with that, with those wide eyes and that little mouth and their tail. It's so cute. Sorry, I just had to say it. But with the Eight of Swords being here, clarified by the Five of Pentacles, this person has a lot of fears about facing you. It could be about something else as well, but I feel what mostly came to me is that this person does not want to think about feeling like rejected in some kind of way. Like, but if there's something that really scares the crap out of them, it's really the feeling of being rejected, and specifically by you. Like, I don't know, like, whatever, this can be about any situation. Like, it doesn't necessarily have to be romantic, it can also be platonic. But this person does not want you to not have them in their life anymore. This person really is really scared that of if they make a move, then there is no way out of it. Then there's like, or if they say what is up, then it's like very serious and there's no way turning back, and they cannot really hide from whatever is up to come next for them. And then we have the Ace of Swords with the Ace of Cups being the clarifier here, and I immediately knew, like, this person wants to talk to you. This person wants to be very honest about how they feel, and about how they just want to explain things, and they just want to be very, I just heard very blunt about it. Like, I have a similar situation where I am not in contact with someone. I'm not gonna say anything specific, but what I was picking up on is like I was envisioning, or not envisioning, well, because I'm clairvoyant, I can see future events possibly. But I saw like an email, and the only thing that the email said, like, can we talk? What you want to talk with, like, is there any way we like can we talk about something, and just something, like, it sounds really serious and very harsh and very blunt, and you're like you may even feel like okay, what about about what what do you mean? Like, it just feels like this person does not want to do the chit chat, because it's almost as if they're playing chess or checkers or something, and they're not in it to lose it. Like, they're not in it to play around. They're in it to really go for the win. Like, they do not want to miss this opportunity or mess this up. Like they're not going to do that. So this person is not really thinking. What I wrote down for this is that this person is not really thinking about this, like just thinking about this, but this person actually knows, like there is no way to get out of this situation without really addressing the issue. Possibly, I don't know if they're like, whatever issue is here, but they want to make things clear for the both of you. And doing that, like they want to do it, that's something that they know. It's something that they can't like turn around from or run away from. But when they think about that, it scares the shit out of them. They're so stuck in thinking like, oh, what if this person rejects me, and what if they don't want me back, and what if they just like tell me to fuck off, you know, like that will just really, that's really tormenting them pretty much. It's really haunting them, these thoughts. And it's not necessarily that, like, I want to say this is not about literally them thinking that you are a person who will just say that. It's I mean, they do have respect for you, but what I mean is this is their own projection of fear onto other people, or onto you. Like this is what people do, like project their own fear onto other people, expecting that they will do this. So this is not really like, again, you didn't do anything. They are just, you know, very, very aware of what they did and or what they didn't do, and that is making them feel so scared, because they will understand it if you would reject them. They will understand it. Like they're looking back and they're like, oh, holy damn, I did something absolutely horrific. I did something absolutely horrible, and I can never take that. I can never remove that or undo that. And that's what this person realized. And when you realize, when you have done something that you cannot reverse, you may get stuck in a cycle where you're just really feeling guilty with your own actions. And this is kind of what is happening. This could have been going on for a longer time. I feel like they knew that, like right off the bat, like what they did was not okay, but they kind of like, you know, turned away from it and did not really look or try to ignore it. And now there's just no way of ignoring it, because they just feel so bad. They just feel so bad. Like even if you forgot about it, or even if you don't even, or even if you have forgiven them for it, like if you're not talking, then they're not able to know if you have forgiven them for it. Like they're not really gonna let this go easily. I don't think that they have forgiven themselves, honestly. And they won't even be surprised if you won't forgive them, or if you turn them down. But then we have the Ten of Swords. Wait. Right. I was just reading reading something to remind me what I was talking about. Yeah, like they just want to reconnect with you in general. Like they'd be grateful for almost anything that they're able to have with you. Something that is not about lying or faking or hiding yourself away. They won't want others to do that, and they don't want themselves to do that, but yeah, they tend to do that. But with the Ten of Swords being here at the back of the deck, this is I tend to see the back of the deck as like the main energy of the reading, or the main energy of their thoughts. And I feel like this is mostly talking about them really being, well, not even afraid. This is more like, this is not even about fear. This is more like, let's see what I wrote down. They view this entire situation as something intense, and something intense, and something really scary, really dark. Not like they see you as that, but they view their own thoughts as very dark and it's almost as if they view, like, they even see themselves, or even see, like, they look at their thoughts and they're like, this is so dark, I'm betraying myself, I'm hurting myself with this. As something intense and something they cannot run away from. So there is, like, literally there's no way for them to ignore this, or ignore these thoughts, or ignore this entire situation. And they don't even want to ignore this. So they, if you do not want to have, if you know who this person is and you do not want to have anything to do with it, then just release this reading. Maybe choose another group. This does not necessarily say that this is, like, whatever you choose to do with what they want. Like, if you don't want them to be in your life anymore, if someone comes in and they say it is, and you know, with this, in the, you know, this, what I've been talking about, that doesn't mean that you have to let them back into your life if you do not want to. Like, that is their problem and their things to deal with, and you know, they just have to deal with that. But if you don't want, there could be, I'm stumbling over my words. I think that this person will do that too. Like, they will just not be able. So, like, if they are someone, or not they are someone, but if they will communicate with you and really not talk that much, or really keep their sentences small, it's because they know that when they try to talk too much, they may stumble over the words and not make sense at all. And they do not want to make themselves look like a loser. It's not that they are a loser, but that's how they view themselves. Like, come on, man up a little bit. Like, not that it's necessarily a man, but come on, like, toughen up a bit. Like, we can do this. Like, this person is just so afraid of, like, of losing you. Actually, like, they have already lost you once. They don't want to experience this another time. But it's, if you don't want this, if you do not need this person back into your life, you don't need to let them into your life. It's just as easy as that. What they feel and what they think is their things and thoughts and feelings to deal with, and you don't need to feel as if, you know, as if you're, crap, I forgot that word. You don't need to feel as if you have to let them back in. But I think I said this enough. But I feel their thoughts are very much on regret, noticing changes in their own environment and their own life, noticing how their negative thoughts are really making them hold back. Actually, like, if they will gain more confidence, I think that they will be like I don't know if this person has forgiven themselves yet. Like, this person's really stuck onto thinking that they have done something wrong, and they just want to apologize and say what they were wanting to say from day one. Don't know what that means, but if that resonates for some of you, or that sounds significant, then there you go. Yeah, so that's what I'm seeing for their, like, what their thoughts are. Now we're gonna go take a look at what else you need to know about this person, it's themselves, or their thoughts. And we have, I listen to my feelings with number 47. There could be, like, again, like, they could be older. I don't know why. They could be at the age of, like, somewhere between 30 and like 50, but that's for some of you. If you're asking about someone who is definitely younger, or not asking about someone, like, what? But if you are thinking, if you are thinking of someone who is a little bit younger but still carries the same kind of energy, then just take it. Like, it doesn't need to be for everyone that someone is older. Like, again, like, it could also be a parent who, of course, a parent is always older than you. In whatever age. But they are, I feel like getting closer to their own emotions and listening more to what they are actually feeling and not what they want to feel or what they try to ignore, to ignore their feelings, to really look at themselves. And this may be a message for you too. Like, what you need to know about this person is that they're either listening more to their emotions and to their feelings in general. I feel like this also is talking about like their intuition. And I think that their thoughts are more like letting in emotions as well, and trying to balance their thoughts out, but by not just looking at just purely what they're feeling, but also not purely like logic and what makes sense to them, to kind of balance out like what will be the right decision based on both my feelings and what will be the best for me, possibly. Because we do have cups here. We have temperance, which is also water. It could be water signs, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. I'm really easy with those, but this is really hard with others. I'm hearing an ambulance. Okay. Fire signs, they could be Capricorn, could be air signs, Libra, Aquarius, Gemini. Not sure. They could be any sign, honestly, but those were the ones that were coming through the most. So now I'm gonna go and shuffle a few advice cards that you need to know about this person or their thoughts or anything else. Oh, wow. We have the cheetah with you will find a solution if you believe in yourself. I did this with group 1 too. If you want to screenshot this, then there you go. I'm hearing somewhere over the rainbow. Don't know the singer. But you know that dude with the guitar. There are many dudes with guitars. Excuse me. Okay. Okay, chill. We're not gonna fall on the floor, okay? That's a no-go. Okay, that's everything. We have the flamingo with be patient with yourself and indulge yourself in rest. So this may be something that you need to know, they need to know, or that they're doing right now. Advice for you as well. Take whatever resonates and leave the rest. I heard the lyric, I want to be everything that I am just for you. Something special. It's a song called, it was made for like a girls movie, teenagers movie, or something like that. Panda. This should have come out with group 1 with the way of the Panda Tarot. Trust the divine timing. Everything will enter your life at the right time. So if you're like asking yourself, like, when will this come in? If this is someone like who is going to communicate with you, there is not a specific timing, but Spirit does want to let you know, like, there is divine timing into play. So it may be sooner or later, you know. I don't have a specific timing. I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh. Okay. We have the ladybird with let your, oh my gosh, didn't I? Okay, there we go. Then we have the ladybird with let your inner child play and engage in what makes you happy. These two as well. Okay, these two as well. All right. We have always remember how valuable and loved you are with the elk. And the whale. Oh, beautiful animal. See the positive in everything that happens to you, or for you, I'd say. You are being loved deeply by the universe. You need to, like, need to like turn it around to be able to see what it's what the card says. All right, which deck now? Okay. Any advice for group 2? I like how, okay, I don't even know what like this card was on top of the deck. Authenticity, I see what I mean, so I like that. Okay, I radiate confidence, and that's I love this message. I radiate confidence when this person is so insecure. So okay, this person is really working on their insecurities. Believe in yourself 100%, and soon others will begin looking to you as a source of motivation. When you invest in positive emotions, it is normal for you to feel great about yourself. Self-assurance is the best way to increase your drive and ambition. Where do I put you? Put you. All right, and we have my chakras are lit. Allow a harmonious flow of energy through your body by maintaining balanced chakras. Utilize meditation, yoga, energy healing, or aromatherapy to assist in restoring any imbalances from within. I also like... I hope you're able to read it. All right, and then for some last messages from the Wake Up, Kick Ass, Repeat deck, like just some random messages to yeah, to help self love and self-improvement and all that shit. Well, let's look into it. Okay. These are so small. All right, anything for group? Whoa, okay. These are too many. I'm gonna take these two first. Get over here. Okay, what's happening? Okay, that one as well. Okay. And first we have You're Going Places. Never settle. Like if this person is really not good for you, and you know you've left their you left their life for a reason, or you don't want them in your life, like don't settle for less. Always settle for something that is right for you. It's all possible for you. You are so enough. I also, right. If you want to screenshot it, then maybe pause the video. I don't know about you, but I love these cards because of the flowers. It's so, I love decks which involves flowers. That's not like too much, but like has like a white background, and you see these flowers. It's so gorgeous. Walk in your truth, and I love this because we have the Ace of Swords coming out. I'm hearing the song Heart Attack from Demi Lovato. Is specifically the part where she's singing. Oh crap, now I forgot it. Let's see. It will come back if it's necessary. Be you, do you, for you. Now I'm hearing a different song. What? I don't remember, but just listen to an entire song if you feel called to. Stand tall. I love these flowers. It's just for the flowers. It's just the flowers. Like so many cards. Okay, there. I'm hearing my own song, which is called Stronger. Take the risk. So this person may take the risk, or make a risky decision, or say something risky. I don't know. One or two more. Anything else for group 2? All right. And lastly, we having English. We have looking sharp. I'm gonna just put it here. So group 2, I think I'm going to end your reading here. Thank you so much for watching this video, for watching and letting me do this reading for you. I hope this resonated in any way. I hope you have an amazing morning, afternoon, or evening whenever you are watching this video, and I hope you come back in one of my next readings. So thanks for watching. Hi group 3, welcome to your reading, and thank you so much for being here. So this is going to be all about who is thinking about you, and I'm going to start this reading by looking at some oracle cards first that I shuffle for you to see who this person is. After that, we'll get into why this person is thinking about you, and then we'll get into the tarot, and we'll look into what this person is thinking about. So I'm going to do it differently than I've done before to make it easier for myself. Oh, excuse me. I wrote down, like, I channeled on these cards before, and I wrote down a lot of different things that I was picking up on, like who this person is, and for this group I got a lot. So let's see what who this person is. So for the first, we have opportunity, guppy with you are supported and loyalty, cat, and roadrunner with transform your energy. All right. Okay, so for the first that I was picking up on, English, what I was first picking up on is that this person is like a real angel on earth. Like, I got the energy from, like, Spirit was reminding me of the movie The Polar Express, and the girl with the girl, the hero girl is what it's called on Wikipedia, I think. But she was so sweet and kind, and I was really getting this energy of someone who is just a real angel on earth. Honestly, I don't even know what other words to use. Then we have this person loves to hear about other people's dreams and wishes. This is someone who loves communicating with others, but is not really someone who is gonna, who doesn't really like shallow topics. They really want to hear about someone's dreams, someone, not necessarily someone's upbringing, like not in financial way, but more like their past or something like that. They may want to know like what got people to dream what they're dreaming about right now, like why they're dreaming it, not to judge them, but to understand and to empathize with them. But I don't really feel like this person is too much of someone who needs to understand, like, because I think that they are aware that not always do people understand, and that's okay. You don't need everyone to understand, as long as there's just like mutual respect, right? This person loves talking about deep topics, which I was already saying was this person does not like shallow things. Like, they don't want to know how shitty your day work was. I mean, like, they are open to listening to you, but they're not like, that's not something that excites them or really well, it will be a little bit weird they get excited if you tell them that your day was shitty. But my point is, if this person does not want to hear about the day-to-day like things like that we all kind of have, like they want to hear about dreams, they want to hear about what you have wanted when you were a child, they want to know the deep stuff, like they really want to get to know the real person behind. Yeah, like it's not really needing to understand people, but they just like communicating with people, and they just like really getting to know someone, and not it's not just I don't know how to explain. This person sees the potential in everyone. This is a very beautiful quality that they have. Like they look at people and they think like it's not like that they're stuck on thinking like people will never change, but it's also I kind of forgot what I was wanting to say. This person looks at people and sees and knows that there may still be growth that needs to happen to with the world, with the collective, with people. Like we all need to heal, and this is something that this person's really striving for. Like they really want the world to be amazing, like an amazing place for everyone. I'm being reminded of SBSK. I have no idea. Like I was thinking yesterday, like, what's his name again? And I totally forgot. I totally forgot what his name is. But the one who interviews people with I don't want to say disabilities, but who have their struggles and want to share that with the world to have a more inclusive world, so to speak. I'm also being reminded of his inquisitive like nature and being so kind and just going with the flow of whatever is going on and just accepting everyone for who they are. Yeah, okay. For some of you, because I was being reminded of the Polar Express, of the girl with the pink dress or the pink nightgown, I should say, this person could still be in their childhood or like not too young, but like that may just be for some of you, like because I was mostly picking up on her energy, like on her, like not her energy, but like this energy of someone who's very like angelic, very kind, just going with the flow and really wants to just help the collective, help the world, and yeah, make it even more inclusive than it already is. This person is a natural leader, so this person you could give them a project. Like I think they will actually like that, especially when it involves something like diving deep into a topic. They may like reading a lot, like they may like read about like psychological kind of stuff, or like about the human mind or the human condition, the human like how we behave on earth and what we are. Like they're wanting to know about the universe, they're wanting to know about what happens to us before we are born, or as a soul, something like that. Like although I was actually talking about like this person being a natural leader, I feel like this also has something to do, like maybe because they gain so much knowledge about things, they just know how to handle situations more easily than even the ones who are very advanced at it. Like even if you don't know much about it, like I'm being reminded of myself at a stage in my life where I was like still horseback riding, and I knew a lot, but I didn't know like as much as like the people who taught me like how to ride horses, like even though I didn't know like the entirety and all the ins and outs about it, I did have enough knowledge and the capacity or ability, let's just say that, to help other people know what they need to know. Like even if I was not educated enough, I could still help people understand like the small things. Like they know the small details in like with me, like I notice small details with what people did in horse riding, and I didn't even notice that with myself, and I'm like, oh wait, this person is doing something wrong, or not, or is like making it a little bit harder for themselves by doing this or doing this. And I feel like this person is also someone who really picks up on that, and it's not even like they notice it like because they notice it, but it's I don't know how to explain. This person just they just suddenly look at like I'll get back to that spirit. They might look at what someone else is doing, and then they're like, wait, I'm noticing something, and just out of nowhere they just understand what it is that they either themselves had to learn, or what advice they could give to the person they were looking at for guidance. Like I feel like this person is someone who would, instead of like learning like through experience, there's someone who learns by observing, or at least notices small things. Like they're good at learning in experience as well, like um, by actually doing what they want to learn, or trying what they want to learn. But I think that this person is also very like this. Oh, sorry, I was distracted. They can just look at something, and then they understand why something did not go the way they want, or the way they were hoping for. Like, oh right, that's what it is, and they don't even need like other people to tell them what it is, because they just look at it and they just see slight differences. Like this could be someone who you may have thought was like in very intuitive and would really pick up on something that you were doing without really understanding why they were picking up on it. Like either you didn't understand it, and I guess they also don't really understand it, but they just do. They just do. um this person is extremely supportive of their loved ones. Like when something is going on, they don't even think twice. Well, I guess kind of they would, but what I mean is that that supporting others, and I'm not saying like as if there is no fine line between like helping and completely taking over other people's tasks, or things that they need to do. Like this person loves to guide other people into understanding so they can do it themselves. I guess that's what I want to say. And I was also picking up on that this person, like if they're still like in school or studying or in their work environment, like anywhere pretty much, that they would if someone had struggles like with their work or with their homework, and they just didn't understand something, and a teacher was like busy or something, this person will be like, hey, what is wrong? And the other person like, yeah, I don't know. But they will pretty much tell them like, is this what you're like, I don't know, like they will pretty much be like teachers, no, not teacher's pet, like, but teacher, like not really assistant, but they will be able to help people, um even if it's not necessary, or even if it's not their job. Like they just want to help them and make them understand how they can do it so they can do it themselves. Like they're not gonna do the work for other people. That's just not like with peace and love. Like they'd be like, with peace and love, I'm not gonna do that. Like like I love you, like I love you, I really like you, like you're a good person, but I'm not gonna do that work for you. You have to do it yourself, you have to learn it yourself, but I'm still open to helping you to understand whatever you need to know, or you want to understand. Um, this person is not bleh. Okay, this person is naturally very warm and welcoming. So if I was like seeing a scene of like them being at a party with just a few people, not necessarily a lot, but a new person comes in, and this person comes to them and they're like, hey, how are you? And not like talking in a way that is very loud, like, but to just make them feel like you don't need to like fully, like, I don't like they don't need to shout or make themselves known. Like they know that other people find that uncomfortable, and I think that this person will find that uncomfortable too if someone did. So that's like, they'd be like like just helping you feel more um welcome, like you make you feel more as if you belong, as if you are part of the group or a part of the team, not necessarily like you need to fit in, but they at least offer like their help or their sorry, energy, I need to yawn. But this person will definitely, like, if something is going on, if something is wrong, just tell me, and then we'll see what we can do. And this person will just offer their help, or like if you want to talk or something like that, like about anything, like we can talk. Like, this person is very easy. It's not like you need to be a certain something to have them be kind to you, or to it's not like you need to force yourself to be something that you're not. Like, you can be honestly like completely yourself with them, and they'd be like, just that's just normal, that's just you, like nothing's weird about that. Like, they're not they don't judge. They really don't judge. This person really doesn't judge. I even heard the word detective, so if that sounds significant, or this reminds you of someone then it might be them. But you know huge emphasis on might, because not everything resonates for everyone. But it could be them. What else do we have? So we have, this person is not afraid to do the dirty work in both their work life and personal life. So, like, forget this if like, if they're still children, then of course no work life, but maybe school or hobbies. If they want to get to know something, or if they want to achieve a certain goal, then they're not afraid to do things that they have never done before. This person sees this more as a challenge, not like they're not really big on those I don't know how to call it, superficial things, or they're not really big on this thing, like, to be known as a winner or something. They're not really into that. They really want to just offer themselves something new and try it out, and not really care about whether they're lose or not. If you are reminded of a person and you're like, well, some things about it are not really what I remember, then one, there could be miscommunication, but that's not always the case. And two, it could be that this person has changed since the time, like they're more confident within themselves. Like, I really feel like this person is not afraid. Like someone who does not have fear, I think it's almost like a person who is feared most, because they are not afraid of themselves. They are not afraid of what other people think. And this person is really gonna, like, go to places, honestly. Like, I don't know what they're striving to do in their life. Well, I kind of know, like, they want to help the greater collective, the world, to be a better place. Excuse me. And they're gonna, like, either they're gonna invest their time into that when it comes to their work, or they're the kind of person who is very creative and wants to share their creativity, and through that express how they feel about how things are going in the world right now. Let's see. This person could be a social butterfly. So if that sounds like someone or if that sounds like someone, this person's just very easy to talk to. This person is someone who is not necessarily It's not necessarily like calling themselves or putting themselves in a box like being an introvert or an extrovert. They really just are. They just, like, some may call it ambivert. I think, right? Or am I saying that wrong too? Oh, whatever. Um, but this person, like, they want their own space, but they're very friendly and outgoing. I just heard if necessary. Like, I don't know. It just seems like this person is very chill. Like, they're not afraid of people, and they won't mind if they spent their entire day with people, but they also wouldn't care if they were just alone for the entire weekend or week or whatever. I do feel like they want to have some social kind of interaction, um, but it's not like they want to be out and about all the time. All right, this person heals people with like little to no effort. Like, this person just comes by, picks up something that broke, and just glues it back together. Not necessarily like they're really gluing back things that break back together, but more like the damage may not, cannot be undone, but they can show ways, just like I mentioned earlier, in a way they can, in way, like, they can show other people ways that they can support themselves in what feels aligned to them, what feels right to them, what feels like they're not forcing themselves to do something they're just not comfortable with. Like, if that's just not how they, if that's just not how they work, then that's just not how they work. But I'm not gonna go big on that topic. This person is a very deep thinker, so if they really want to get to the bottom of things, there is no way to, there's just no way to undo that, or there's just no way that they would not, like, they just involve themselves in these kind of things because it keeps their brain going. They like not going around in circles, but they like my gosh, I'm so tired. Um, they like asking questions. They know where there is a boundary, though. Like, they know like when to not ask questions. They know like when to stop and when to not necessarily shut up, but keep their thoughts to themselves. I think they learned that the hard way, that people kind of, like, every time when they like told their own dreams or their own kind of things, like, this may be something that they need to work on, or need that they could work on if when they're ready. That they have experienced like people always having some kind of opinion about it, or having like showing a facial expression like, oh, I'm not into this, or I don't like where this is going, or whatever, and they just feel so left out, as if my gosh, why am I so tired? I feel like that is pretty much why they don't like to exclude people or exclude anyone, because they know like it sucks to be somewhere and people just look at you and you just feel as if you are judged right away without even having done anything. I'm being called to to mention a song. I just heard You Don't Know Fausha Fouaj. I don't know how to pronounce her name. No, I don't know how to pronounce her name, but it's a girl. She's pretty young. You don't even know. Either you don't know or you don't even know. If I don't forget, I will put it in the description. Yeah, that's all I say. Let's see. Although you may think like this person, because they just like taking care of other people, or they just like being there for other people, You may even think like they're like people pleasing or overextending, but actually they're taking real great care of themselves. I don't know how they're doing it, but they're showing themselves love. They're giving themselves a long time when necessary to like deal with whatever needs to be dealt with, to sleep in longer, to just have days where they just are not productive. Like, I'm not going to go into that topic, but they're just I feel like they just don't give a shit anymore about, sorry for the language, they just don't care anymore about how people will react to that, and their own way of living, and their own way of living their own life, and just doing the things that they want to do. That's their problem. That's not someone else's problem. Or like, no one with the best of intentions has a right to disrupt that. They can do whatever they want with their life, as long as they're not, doing anything criminal. Hi, group 3. Fun fact. Well, not fun actually, but yesterday I was wanting to continue this reading, and then I kept being distracted by my neighbors talking and making loud noises and laughing and all that. And because I'm a complex person, I got distracted and I got anxious. So, long story short, I stopped the reading, and I am now back in the next day in the afternoon. But we were talking about that. We don't want this person to do anything criminal. And I am going to continue with the reading right now. So I have everything written down. So that's a plus point for me. Well, I don't know how to describe it, but this person could be a good friend of yours if you have a, like, or crap, I forgot that word. I just heard enemy, so I don't really think that this person is your enemy, but it could be that you may view them as someone who is, because this person has either acted in ways or something like that that you did not agree with, or vice versa, because no one is perfect, and I'm not calling you out. I'm just saying, like, we are human, and humans are not perfect, and we all make mistakes, whether we agree with that or not. And this person could be a good friend, but this person could also be someone you are not friends with anymore. It could even be for some of you that, oh gosh, now I'm getting multiple scenarios. So let's start with what I was wanting to say, which was, this person could have said something, well, yeah, that hurt you, but it could also be that this person has said something, like they confessed their feelings, for example. Like, if this is not the scenario, then just leave it. It's just for someone else out there. But it could also be that it was vice versa. Okay, hi. It was vice versa, and you convinced you. Now I don't know the word anymore. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. You confessed. That's the word. You confessed your feelings, or you confessed something. One of you confessed something, whether it has to do with like feeling something more for each other, whether it has to do with like a truth that needs to be spoken, whether it has to be about something that has happened in the past, or like, it can be anything. Someone confessed something, could be a scenario. If not, then just leave it. It could just be a falling out that has happened, and now you're not in contact anymore, because I feel like you could be in contact with them, but it could also be that there is no contact. Why is there hair on this card? Yuck. Like, I'm not saying that about my own hair, but not on my cards. Leave my cards, let my cards be. All right, so was that everything? Yeah, okay. So now we're gonna move into how this person, like, their energy towards you, which is also going to be like the reason why they are thinking about you. So for the first, we have wait for winter. Refinement with Dahlia, number 42, if that is significant. Also number 16. Again, number 16 with Seri Caridwen or something. Yeah, I don't know. Transformation, knowledge, and magic. Excuse me for my bad pronunciation. Even though I am not even sure if I said that right. And we have Seeds of Creation. So what I was picking up at first before I even started this reading was that this person will want to like try a project with you, or try a new something, like a project with you, or a new kind of idea, new kind of tries out something new with you. For some of you, I'm getting like, if you confessed your feelings and this person was like taken aback by it, they needed to think, and maybe they're realizing like, oh, I actually do have feelings for this person. I actually am interested in that and trying that out. Maybe that's something for some of you. Okay. So let's just say right off the bat that this person misses you a lot, and that is pretty much the main theme of why they're thinking about you. They just miss you, and if they miss you, they of course are going to think about you. Like they could identify with being a they them, like non-binary, or not identifying with any gender, or not being too much, I don't know, not being too much like being put in a box. But that's just for some of you, not for everyone. So if that doesn't resonate, leave it. Okay. So this person misses you like a lot. I already said that, but what I'm trying to say here is that this person has realized I just heard their flaws, and well, not necessarily like they're like making themselves like, it's not like they're beating themselves up about it. About this. Sorry, I'm burping all the time because I need some kind of way to let go of the energies that are coming to me. Otherwise they'll be stuck in my body, and I don't want that. But you hi there. My voice is completely fine. Let's get this over with. You could have had like, yeah, okay, hi. You could have had a falling out, and now you two are distant with each other. Like, oh, I didn't even mention this before, but this could be like that you two had a situation and something happened, something like it could have been like, honestly, like they were acting pretty like, what are you talking about? I don't really get it, like acting goody two shoes. But this is just for some of you. If this doesn't resonate, I'm going to repeat myself over and over again, then this is not the case. Or you may want to choose another group or another video or anything else that makes you feel better right now. So this could be like, you could have like had a falling out, or someone could have ghosted one like another person. The reason for that is like, I feel like this person could have ghosted you. I really feel like there has been some kind of confession from your side, or some kind of realization from their side that there is maybe something more, and that kind of caught them off guard. And now they're like, well, at the time I'm filming this, it's still winter, so it could be that they like the last few months they did not talk with you, but it could also be something like years, because I'm being reminded that what's that, swords, pentacles, crap, I don't I'm being reminded of like tarot and timing, and let's see, wands is summer, spring, Cups is spring. Oh, gosh, I don't remember. I'm so sorry. I don't remember. But it was something about like either swords or pentacles, or pentacles being winter and swords being, okay, pentacles was winter and swords being like autumn or something like that. Or it could be like the other way around. But that reminds me of like, it could have been like years. So if my rambling, like it just happens. So this person wants, like, this person definitely wants to change the situation, but they kind of feel like either, like, they will say like my hands are tied, or they will say like it's out of my hands, or saying like they cannot really do something about it right now, or thinking like what I was picking up on yesterday was that they feel like they may have tried to reconnect or anything like that, and like either you didn't respond or you didn't receive it or whatever, like, because there could be anything going on. I just feel like this person either has taken a step back themselves, or you have taken, like, whatever resonates. If you have taken a step back, then that will be the case, and then it could be that they feel like they cannot reach out to you, or they cannot really reach you anyways, as if they cannot really make you understand what they're trying, what they want you to know. Like they, like there's something that they know and or they want, or that they want to happen in this situation, but they feel like they cannot really do anything about it because they cannot reach you anyways, or you're not wanting to be in contact. But if it's the other way around, then they feel like like there's something that they are not able to do right now. It could be a mirroring situation, actually. Like you may resonate a lot with this person's energy, of being really sweet, and very considerate, and like etc etc. I'm so sorry. Like throat chakra, I feel like there's something about that. Like there needs to be something like spoken. Like there needs to be something said. Like speak up about the situation. I hate it. Okay. I hate to cough when I'm like doing a reading or when I'm recording a song. I hate it. Let's see. Right. What I was picking up on is that this person wants to, like, isn't this a gorgeous card? Just like, maybe I'm the only one here who is like really admiring the cards, but for a tarot or oracle card reader or collector, this is heaven. Okay. This person wants to try out something new, both for themselves and also for the both of you. Since I was coughing in the middle of that, I'd say that this has something to do with them speaking up about their own, like expressing themselves, speaking up about their experience, saying something that they have had on their mind for a long time. I'm hearing 3 months, so that could be significant. Like, yeah, when they're out of the winter season, I'd say, yeah, could be the case. Like when it's spring. Yeah, like when the Ace of Cups is going to come out in the tarot, then that could be a confirmation that it's going to be like in the springtime. Whenever you are watching, this is timeless. Let's see. It could be like yeah, didn't I already say this? I don't know, but it could be that miscommunication took place in this situation. Like someone said something and the other one took it too hard, or like saw it as if it was their fault, or it felt like, I don't know, like kind of projecting possibly a fear onto the other person based on what they have experienced, because we all do that. Even I did that. Like when people are laughing because my neighbors are having fun, and I view that as something that I find scary because my life is fucked up. No, but because I had rough experiences, that doesn't mean that they're literally out to get me or something like that. You know, it's just a fear that I'm placing onto what is happening outside of me. Let's not talk about me anymore. So it's interesting because I was wanting to pick up on more, but this is literally like, they don't really feel like there's much. Do you also see that there's a lot of pink here? Pink really reminds me of softness, of gentleness. Pink is one of my favorite colors. Well, more like a softer pink, like not like that very intense. Like I like watercolor pink or something like that. But enough talking about me. What I mean is that this person could like this color, or this is something that they are feeling for you, their energy toward you. Purple is also coming through. And I was looking at this and I was like, hey, this person is sitting in the same position as, well, doesn't necessarily have to be, because they're like, you know, but it looked like as if they're both sitting in, I don't, like, I only know Dutch. Yeah, I don't know the English word. I thought it was like cross-legged, but I don't think that is the case. English barrier, language barrier. Let's now move on, because or not move on, but what I'm trying to say is that it could be that this person is just taking some time out to reflect on what they're feeling, and all that is coming through to them is like, or that they're right now dealing with, is that I wanted to say something else, but they're like really looking into what they want right now. And if they have not figured that out, then they cannot make a very clear decision, not for you, not for them. Like, I feel like this person knows like they need to take a lot of rest when something happens. And yeah, I don't want to call anyone out, okay? So I'm it's just like, if you see it as that, then if you resonate with what I'm saying, like you could see this as something that is maybe selfish, or something that is maybe only thinking about them, and possibly, yeah. But would you rather have them making a decision without like maybe just making a decision because they feel forced to? Not going to say that you force them to anything, but if they are not taking their own time. So I'm not going to try to talk like, I'm not trying to make excuses for them or something like that, or excuse their behavior, because they could have done something or said something or ghosted you out of nowhere, and that could be shitty. But the main reason why they're doing that is because they really felt like panicking in some kind of way. They're like, okay, I cannot really think straight anymore. I need to take a break immediately. And if they're gonna reach out to you, or if they are going to reach out to you, then they're probably gonna explain why they did that, and they're gonna apologize as well. Because no one is perfect, as I said before, and this person notices like they need to reflect on what they're feeling, and not feel forced by anyone to behave in a certain way that they can't comprehend, they can't understand, or they don't understand yet how they need to behave, or not need to behave, but what will be. If you already know the answer and you're like of course you need to take a break, but maybe this, maybe you're a mirror I'm mixing languages. Maybe you're more spiritually, or not spiritually, but emotionally aware, and this person is not as aware, and this person is just trying to figure things out for themselves first, and they will eventually understand like what they did was not okay, and they're gonna apologize. Like, when they know something, this person speaks up. This person is honest about their feelings. They're not gonna hide away in shame or something like that. Like right now they'd be ashamed of themselves, but they need to understand where that shame is coming from. They want to understand themselves. They want to understand. I just saw 1818, by the way. They want to understand how they're supposed to act, what is respectful for both you and them, or for other people and for themselves. All right, so I really didn't pick up on anything more than they cannot really like they don't really know right now like what to do about it right now. So it's like they're thinking about you, but they're not like overthinking, which I think that is good. I think like they're not freaking themselves out unnecessarily, you know, like they know that like if something happened, they know that what that was not okay, but they're not trying to fill themselves up with shame, because shame, they know like they may have felt shame at one point, but what I mean is that they're not gonna stick onto those feelings, because they know like when I feel ashamed, like yeah, that shows that I care, or that shows that I have that I understand what I have done, but it's not gonna help me like to keep on being in that energetic space. Like to just feel ashamed is not gonna help them make decisions, you know, like it's just gonna burden them and make things worse for themselves. All right, so let's now take a look at what their thoughts actually are. I heard they really want her to fly. And you may see this like, yeah, but they hurt me. Yeah, but yeah, that's because we are human. And I'm not gonna, like, I'm not really trying to speak, like, or excuse their behavior, as I said before. I just feel like there's a necessity to know that we all make mistakes, and that we, like, there are some that's because I'm feeling like for the most of you, this is not something like they really hurt you or really did something extremely horrific to you. Like, that's not really what I'm getting. If that is the case, then maybe this is not your reading. Because I feel like if someone has done something really extremely horrific that has nothing, that really does not really, like, something traumatic. And I'm not trying to speak well of this, like, just, if this is something harsher, then please forget everything that I said, that everyone makes mistakes, because it's well, everyone makes mistakes, but I'm not trying to, like, sugarcoat what they've done to you. And I'm sorry if I make you feel that way, if that is the case. I'm just, like, I'm really apologizing, like, if that is how I made you feel, like as if you are irrelevant. That's not true. You are not irrelevant, and this person knows that, and I know that, and it's just they don't want to keep themselves stuck in a cycle or in a feeling that is not gonna help them make the right decisions. And I just hope that this resonates, and if not, then yeah, feel free to leave a like or a dislike. Do whatever you want, what makes you feel right. But be kind in the comments if the comments are actually activated. But let's now, because I need to let this go. Like, I'm only a reader with 2 hands on the internet. You probably don't know who I am. There's just a lot about maybe forgiveness that has not been done yet, and through that, like, I just want to apologize if something hurt you with what I said. You don't need to, you can take this with a grain of salt, you know, like, not everything is going to resonate, and for the most of you, I just feel like it's not something, like, traumatic, or not something that they inflicted onto you because of their own things. I just feel like it could be like a falling out, heated discussions, something that miscommunication, and if not, then like, it's interesting because I just noticed, like, how hard I'm being on myself right now, because I cannot be perfect for everyone, and if my messages do not resonate, then you are free to look for another reader or another video, because I am also not perfect. But maybe this person is being really harsh on themselves. Maybe you are being really harsh on yourself. Maybe that could be something like miscommunication, like maybe inflicting, like maybe this is what this person was doing, and now they're trying to get rid of that energy. Like they feel like they have to apologize for everything, when, like, not that that is the case, but maybe they feel like they need to apologize when it's not really a big deal. For some of you, for others of you, if it is a big deal, then, you know, what I'm saying is, if it will feel like less of a big deal when you've not apologize, when you've forgiven this person. I don't know what is going on. Everyone has their own story. I'm just channeling the messages, and if there's something that I'm saying that you don't like, then I'm sorry. All right, so what are their thoughts? Strength. Well, this is very interesting. I have a personal meaning a meaning with the Strength card, which I'm going to talk about after I shuffled all the cards. All right, what are they thinking about? The Chariot. 2 major arcanas already. 8, 7. We're going downwards. Not literally, but oh, whatever. I feel like over apologizing. Do you notice? Like, for the ones who did feel called out, or like as if I said something that you did not like, then yeah, yeah, my apologies were hopefully like accepted, because I'm gonna accept my own apologies toward myself. But if you're like, it's not really a big deal, then you're like, girl, like, chill. like you're fine. Like it could be that this person is really freaking out about this. We have 6 of Cups. Oh, I love the 6 of Cups. It's such a cute card. Like, again, this could be a connection. This could be a situation where you have known this person from the past. Can I just say, look how this girl's looking. To me, it really seems like she's like begging for forgiveness, with the eyebrows and the eyes, like, oh please, and with the mouth, like, it really looks as if she's begging for forgiveness. And this is the first time that I ever saw that in this card, which is very, very interesting. Let me see. Yeah, I'm really looking at the eyebrows, and mostly like when you're looking at the Strange's eyebrows, and it looks, you know what I mean. I'm not good with these words. I hope you know what I mean. All right. This person's like begging for forgiveness, or they feel like they need to beg for forgiveness. It's the energy. What are they thinking about? Okay, I'll take the Sun. Should I take them, Spirit? Queen of Wands, together with the 2 of Wands. I don't know if you noticed, but I love shuffling in casino mode. Clarifier for Strength. What is Strength talking about? We have the 7 of Pentacles. Okay, you can't see anything like this. Sort of. Yeah, okay. Clarifier for the Chariot. What is the Chariot talking about? Oh, what the heck? Okay, Six of Pentacles. The cards never flip out like that, so I really love it when it happens like this. All right. Clarifier for the Six of Cups. Ow. King of Pentacles. Clarifier for the Sun. Knight of Wands. Clarifier for the Queen of Wands together with the Two of Wands. I'm hearing the song Price Tag. Isn't it Jessie J? I think it is, but I'm not sure. Oh, not like that. Clarifier for the Queen of Wands with the Knight of Pentacles. So we have a lot of, we have a king, we have a queen, and we have two knights. All right, and a lot of pentacles. A lot of pentacles. All right, and at the back of the deck we have the Eight of Wands. So let's just put this like this, kind of, maybe. Okay. I know this looks messy, but here we go. Like the King of Pentacles really is like standing out for some reason. Like it's like higher than the others. Ugh. Ah, there we go. Okay. All right, now I have analyzed the cards. It took me 3 hours, but now here I am. And I'm going to start with what they are thinking about is, yeah, they're trying to keep them, like they're looking for ways to keep themselves calm and collected when it comes to the strength and the Seven of Pentacles in this situation while they are waiting for their hard work in regards to self-reflection and self-care to better itself and flourish. I really think that this person has put a lot of because we have the cat, and the cat, actually this card talks about self-care, and it's interesting how it's really showing up a lot that this person is really wanting to put a lot of care into themselves even when they're going through struggles, which is really awesome. And this person maybe, I don't know, maybe it was still through like a healing episode and then something happened between the two of you and that was a little bit rough for the both of you. Possibility, I just saw 111 because I'm not filming all over again, but I'm filming, okay, multiple parts. Oh, okay. So this person has really put a lot of effort into maintaining like a calm atmosphere and energy for themselves, to not get lost in the details, I'd say. This person is thinking about what they want to happen. Sorry, now that I'm looking at the Chariot and the Six of Pentacles being a clarifier, this person is thinking about what they want to happen in this connection and what they want in general in this connection and what they want to make this relationship work and what will make this relationship work. They want their feelings and intentions to be known and reciprocated and have this relationship work out in the best way possible for both you and them. It could even be that for some of you that they want to well, not necessarily surprise you. It could be a surprise, but they want to give you something very special or significant that they've given a lot of thought to. Maybe it's something that has to do with themselves, maybe something from, like, I just heard their childhood, so maybe they are giving something from their, like, from way back to your childhood. And I was also picking up like maybe someone's birthday is coming up, question mark. So that could also be something. Then when I'm looking at the Six of Cups with the King of Pentacles, first off, I really felt like this person was like, this person like not, yeah, trouble. This person wants to apologize to you, but that was not all that was coming through. I did say that before, like it really looks as if this person is like begging someone, like please forgive me. But that could be, or some of you, if that sounds, if that resonates, if that sounds significant, they are thinking about how things used to be between the two of you. Maybe there are significant memories from their childhood about you. Maybe both of you were children at that time and you've known each other ever since, or for just for a long time, or not. Whatever the case, things, they view this, they view their past, or their past with you, as very stable, comfortable, and reliable, at least for them. And they think about how much they looked up to you, and how much and how proud they were to have you in their life, or vice versa, or it's coming from both sides. It could be that they are aware of how much has changed for both of you, or maybe even between the two of you, question mark. They felt safe with you and are just very grateful that you were there when they needed the support the most. I don't know what this is specifically talking about. If this sounds like your situation, or if this sounds like a person, like maybe you're thinking about someone and you don't even know who this person is, then maybe it's this person that you're thinking about. Why is this not wanting to move the way I want? Spirit is reminding me of a dream that I had. This person wants to include you into their life more and more. They want you to feel like you are appreciated and you are part of their life and you are part of their community, and people around them also want you to feel that way. Whether you know these people or not, I don't know, it's just the vibe of the tribe. Just feels very comforting. Like they only want people in their life that actually are equally as supportive to them as they are to the people in their life. So what's happening? Don't do that. Okay. Okay. Then we have the Sun and the Knight of Wands as a clarifier. And with this, I was picking up on that they're thinking about how much they adore. Like at first it was difficult to pick up on this energy, I gotta be honest, because I was like, who is this talking about? Is this talking about you? Is this talking about them? But it's talking, I feel like it's a little bit of a mix. So this person, like they're really thinking about how much, like they're not thinking about how much they adore you. They're thinking about times when you really made them feel like made them smile, or just how the way you made them laugh just by being you. And that's just what they like when they think back to that. They're like smiling, and you know, like they just adore your creative energy and your tenacity, and how you light them up, and just simply by you being yourself. What I was also picking up is that this could also be talking about them being inspired and feeling like they want to do something different. I just noticed that I made a typo. Okay. They want to do something different in pretty much all aspects of their life, especially when it comes to you, because you remind them of how amazing it feels to be just be yourself and not care about what others think. I was also picking up, they are thinking, because of the Knight of Wands is such an inspiring energy, just like the Sun, it's just, they're matching, you know, and this person is really thinking about taking inspired action towards you. But I can't say for certain whether this will be like happening very soon, or if this will take a little longer, although it can be soon for some of you. So anything's possible. If they just reach out like 10 minutes later, there you go. Okay. And lastly, with the Queen of Wands and Two of Wands together, clarified by the Knight of Pentacles, this person is really thinking about wanting, seeking and maintaining healthy connections in their life, which includes you, that are going to be for the long term. Like, they don't want people to just get out of their life like that and not come back, and then they suddenly come back, and you know, like, they don't want that. I just heard, like, I hope you didn't feel called out by that, but they want you in their life, but they don't know for sure if you want the same like long-term relationship. Like, this can be any kind of relationship. They have plans, and they just want to live their fullest potential. They want to live their life to their fullest potential with you beside them, possibly. Well, not possibly, I can't say that for sure, because they're thinking about you with this entire thing. Whatever kind of connection this is, but whether you want the same is not up for them to decide. And this is going to be a lot, like, really different depending on a situation, but that's what I'm picking up on, or that's what I was picking up on. But we do have the we do have the Eight of Wands at the back of the deck. So I want to get back to this part where they're like wanting to take inspired action, and I'm not sure whether this will be very soon, but the Eight of Wands does talk about, like, not necessarily haste decisions, but like, I don't know why I was picking up on that, but things going really fast, and things just turning, like, going, like, it's almost like not taking time. Like, the Eight of Wands is like the mail you receive like the same day, not necessarily always, but I don't know how to explain, but the Eight of Wands pretty much talks about, like, things just moving very quickly and things just happening very soon. And it can also talk about communication, social media, and stuff like that, but that's only for some of you. So yeah, I guess that is that. I'm glad I wrote it down. Took a lot of time, but at least, long story short. So now I'm going to take, oh, let's just put this away. I'm going to take one card that I shuffle for you, to see what else you need to know about their thoughts and about this person's. And we have, I am only trapped by my illusion. This is maybe something, 23, maybe a significant date, age, number. Yeah, sorry, I was distracted for a moment, but this could be talking about something that you need to know about yourself as well, because it can talk about anything. This can, and this also, what is this? Oh, okay, belongs, okay, it's in the card. They're just feeling inspired by your energy, and that really kind of changes their point of view, or the way that they, like, I feel like the main energy of, like, their energy, like who this person is. When I was starting this reading, it could even be that this is after you have inspired them. Like, their energy has changed into something like they feel more comfortable around themselves. They feel like they have more boundaries. They feel like they take care of others, take care of themselves better. I just even heard, like, you may have taught them to first off take care of yourself and then take care of others. So my apologies maybe were even, you know, not necessary if that is the case, because you understand that putting yourself first is a priority. And they are noticing, like, I feel like for both of you, you are noticing that whatever your mind is trying to tell you, that makes you feel afraid, that makes you feel like you're over, like not feel, but like makes you overthink, that makes you uncomfortable in a whole different way than just feeling uncomfortable. I don't even know what I'm trying to say with that, but it's more like, you know, anxiety screams, intuition whispers, and fear or something like that can be really loud and really make you feel like there is nothing else you can do, like 8 of Swords, 9 of Swords energy. So you need to know, or this person is starting to understand that if there is fear around them, it's because it's not really, or around them is, if they are experiencing fear in any way when it comes to this connection, and could be that this is something that they need to work through themselves, and this is not really or has anything to do with you. So let's now take a look at a few cards for advice. Don't do that. Thank you. I'm hearing a song. This is The Life by, I think her first name was Amy, but I don't know for sure, like, name of the artist. Where are you gonna sleep tonight? I don't know. Okay, so advice for you about this person or anything else. We have Lion with don't hold yourself back anymore. The entire force of the universe lives in your heart. If you want to make a screenshot of that, there you go. Oh, we have Badger. I hope I said that right. To have patience means to trust life. Everything will unfold to your utmost benefit. Oh, Spirit is saying, like, I can also, here, if you want to screenshot this. Okay. Then we have Butterfly with there is no end, there is only transformation. There you go. And we have the Flamingo with be patient with yourself and indulge yourself in rest. I think one of the other groups had this card too. Okay. I think this is pretty straightforward, like taking care of yourself, being patient, letting yourself indulge in rest, knowing that you are supported, you are protected, this person is protected. Anything else? Now, come on. All right, so, advice for group 3. Oh my gosh, okay. Okay. We have best self. I put my best self forward. You have the power to do incredible things, so why not take advantage of that? All your preparation is paying off, and it's time you step into your greatness. Don't be afraid to show the wonderful things you have to offer. I think this is specifically also about, like, this person wanting to offer you something, so maybe this is very specific, and they're wanting to really put their best self forward to be the best version of themselves that they can be. If you want to screenshot that. then there you go. And I am financially secure. Oh, I wish I could say that. Sorry. Remain open and receptive to all the financial opportunities that life has to offer. Trust that all your financial needs will be met. Prosperity is yours, and life is plentiful with everything you need to fulfill your desires at your fingertips. Your hard work has paid off. Yeah, I wish I could say that. Right now it's not really going well, but that is okay. Oh look, here it says accept abundance. You know what? We'll take that too. And we have abundance is available to you when you expect and accept it. Abundance can come in many forms, including love, time, and finances. Claim it as your own and be willing to accept it when it comes. What I wanted to say with this card, there was something, yeah, your hard work has paid off, like financial work, like hard work when it comes to like their career, or it could also be specifically about their self-care and how, yeah, that I feel like you know what I mean. And now for the last, I'm gonna shuffle these. Wake up, kick ass, repeat cards. Yes, that's the title of the deck. They are so cute, like flowers. I don't know why I needed to show that, but whatever. All right, so anything for group 3. Yeah, Spirit, I'll get back to that. 1 second. We have, you'll never change the world by trying to fit in. That's, yeah, nothing else to say about that. That's very loud and very sharp. Yeah. Okay. We have Make Waves, Mermaid. I'm being reminded of the song Make a Wave by Demi Lovato and Joe Jonas. And this talks about like changing or doing something for the collective or doing something for the world. Just smile at someone, or not. You don't have to smile if you don't want to, but like to just do something nice for someone, or just be there for people, and you don't know how much you have helped them. You don't know how much you are changing the world by just helping the collective with like that. It can make waves, like the smallest, like the lyric, throw a pebble in the water and set the sea in motion. Don't know, yeah, I don't know what else the lyric is, but if you're interested, you can look that song up. Oh, we have You Are Perfect. Well, look at that. I guess you need to know that. Make a wave, make a wave. Hold your head up. This is what you're doing. This is what this person is doing. This is what you both are doing. Okay, what was that? I don't know what that was. Okay. Just ignore my rambling. Please do. Oh. We have shoulder, would, cold, did. That's you. Instead of just like thinking about it, I think this person's actually wanting to do something, like not just thinking. So it could be that this person will contact you, whether this is very soon or not, but this person will put the effort into reaching out. I just heard as a joke, like whether you like it or not, like this person's not gonna just run away or walk away from you. Like they're not gonna give up that easily. If you don't like that, then just ignore that. We have, actually, you can. Look at that. You actually can. Did you know that? Well, Now you do. Don't do that. Don't do that. Come on. What am I doing? Gosh. Okay. That's all. I mean, Spirit tells me to take one more of these. I'll look at that in a second. One more card for group 3. And we have 2 cards falling out. I literally saw that on top of the deck just now, so I practice forgiveness. I was literally talking about forgiveness. That's so cool. Forgiveness is freeing. By forgiving yourself and others, you allow yourself to move forward with confidence and peace. Open up to all the love and joy you deserve by letting go of what no longer serves you. If you are, or they are, if someone is in a situation where you're just burdened by, like, if you are not able to forgive someone right now, that is okay. You don't need to literally forgive someone just because someone says, or even a card says that you need to forgive. But there is definitely a need to forgive yourself. I guess I'll put it here. And then we have my words have power. Be intentional with everything you say. Use your words consciously and purposely to elevate, encourage, or inspire yourself or others. Honor the power of words and the actions and manifestations they become. And then we have these. So I guess I'll look at this. Best day ever. Well, that'd be nice, I guess. We have You Are the Storm. And inhale the future, exhale the past. So let's see. Yeah, group 3. I think I'm going to end your reading here. So, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I cracked my fingers. Thank you so much for watching and letting me do this reading for you. I hope this resonated in any way. I hope you have an amazing morning, afternoon, or evening whenever you are watching this video. And I hope you come back in one of my next readings. So thank you so much for watching. Hi, group 4, welcome to your reading and thank you so much for being here. So this is going to be all about who is thinking about you. And I'm going to start by this reading by looking at some oracle cards first. But first I want to say that I'm doing my readings differently right now. Like now I meditate on a cards before I actually film this reading. So now I wrote down a lot of things that came through to me, that who this person is, their energy and something like that. So I will not get confused, and you may also not get confused. I don't know, but let's just look at the cards right now. So for the first, we have Nourish the Shadow, Flying Squirrel with Squirrel, I don't know how to pronounce it, Adventure, Time to Play, and Bravery. This card really reminds me of the Fool energy. It's so adorable. Okay. Then we have the Heron. I just saw 111, by the way. So. And Deer with Open Your Heart Power. So I wrote everything down that came through to me when I was picking up on this person's energy, and now I'm going to read it for you. Oops. All right. So to start off, what I was really getting is that this person is very creative. This person loves trying out new things, new ideas. They love challenges. They see difficulties as funny challenges. They see life as and earth as their playground. They do not really take things too well. I don't know about them taking things too seriously, but at least not like in life, which doesn't mean that they, because there are a lot of things going on. There are always a lot of things going on in the world, and this person is just not really focused on these things. I'm not going to say that they don't care about it at all, but they really should take care of their own life. That's kind of their motto. Their excuse me, I was burping. their way of seeing the world is just looking at the bright side of life, pretty much. What was also coming through to me is, this person is learning how to understand and grow through difficult emotions. They're highly sensitive, and they're going through a self-love journey right now, and are starting to understand how their past has shaped them, and this person is reflecting on the people they've met while growing up. I had some trouble with the Nourish the Shadow card at first, but now I understand that this is talking about, when it comes to this person, sorry for my coughing, like throat chakra, like I don't know what's going on. I was not coughing before this. I am sorry, but I can't help my body's reactions to what is coming through to me. This person is really working, or not just working, but really noticing how they are not able to leave their shadow alone. They are not able to put it under the ground and forget about it, because things like their ego and their shadow will always come toward the light, and it will always be shown, and that's right now what they're experiencing. And I feel like they're also really being reminded of the things that they have done, the things that how they have reacted to certain situations or certain people, what their own motives were, and how they acted in certain ways that may not have felt completely like them, and they're not proud of it. And right now they're like, well, proud of it, let's just say they're right now trying to grow from the mistakes and learn from it and nourish the shadow, which means give attention to the shadow in a way, like trying to heal it, trying to show it love and affection, because the shadow is only there to protect us. That the shadow, our ego is not about us being like egoic or selfish or whatever. It's more like the walls that keep us from hurting, pretty much. Then we also have this person. Okay, let's try that over again. This person is naturally very in tune with their inner child. Like what was really coming through to me is that this person is really someone who loves to explore, who loves to try out new things, and live their life in a way that is made for them and not for other people, living their life the way they want to and not other people. Then we also have this person could be a writer or an artist in some kind of way. Like this could be any kind of artistic thing. This could be music, this could be art, like drawing or painting or sculpting or anything like that. It could be speech, like they could be very good at speaking, but I don't really it's not really at the forefront of my thoughts, or like how I think or how I feel about this person, because as I was coughing, and oh my gosh, like this energy is already so much. I'm yawning and burping, and oh gosh. But it could be that this person wants to speak up about certain things when it comes to her life, or make things right in some kind of way. This person is extremely intelligent and intuitive. This person really picks up on small little things, but it's not like they're not like trying to shape some kind of pattern. It's more like they're looking at small things, and it's like, hey, I just noticed that. Like, is that the case, or am I just crazy? Like, no. But I don't know, like they just feel like they know kind of what's going on, even though they don't know sometimes. Sometimes it's based on their own projection, and sometimes it's just a little nudge of like, they just know what to do, at least right now. I don't know about the past. I don't know who this person has been in the past, but right now they know how to listen more to their intuition. And I'm not really able to tell what kind of intuition, like, this won't be, like, I feel like this is more like, based on a lot of possibilities and not really based on looking for patterns or certain routines or something like that. This person is really looking to find beauty in the small things that they may not know or understand right now. They like the unknown kind of things that will happen, or that we do not know what will happen. This person is not afraid to show their feelings and show their love and appreciation for the people closest, especially closest to them in their life. Like, this person is not gonna hide away from crying. This person is not gonna hide away from smiling or laughing. This person is just being themselves, and they love to spread the joy of laughter. I'm being reminded of like a video that I saw, well, not really saw on YouTube, but there was like a I'm having troubles right now with my speech. You gotta be kidding me. Normally I could just speak this word like recommend. Like, I saw a recommended video, and I did not watch it, but there was something about a man like on his phone talking to someone and laughing, and being in a train or something, or in a subway, I don't know, just being somewhere and just laughing out of nowhere, and people just you know, feeling the need to also laugh because this person is laughing or something. I don't know how to explain, but it was but I think it will be a little bit funny to just laugh and through your laughter and through your just being yourself, also letting other people laugh, making other people laugh. This person is naturally very optimistic and tends to focus on the bright side of life. I already said that, which makes them see difficult situations as challenges, as funny challenges. I don't know why, but I need to say funny challenges. Like, oh, that's funny. It's like they're playing a video game and they're trying to go to the next level, and when it's not working out, or they did not succeed, or pretty much they failed, they'd be just laughing like, oh, that was funny, like, let's try again. Again, like, this person does not really see life as a huge thing, which could have, I don't know if this person has been like very like this in the past too, but definitely right now. It could have been that this person was very serious before, and maybe them finding more of their joy in the small things makes them just like, or not like, but see life in a different kind of, like, in a different point of view. All right, they also see like challenges, and they know that these challenges will not stay forever. Like even if it takes them 100 times, they're gonna get through it. They're not like giving up that easily. This person is a master manifester, because they really have a creative vision. They really like to like think about a lot of opportunities and just imagine a life that they love, and through that they're manifesting their life. Like, not even like, it's almost not even on purpose, but they just imagine their life like, oh, that would be so cool. Like, yeah, like, that would be so cool to see life in that way. Like, and they like to like act and play or as if that life is already happening, and through that they are manifesting. Like maybe they did this as a child, I don't know. There is some childlike energy in here, like they're very connected with their inner child as well. And this person, it's fun to know that you can use your manifesting and just not really think too much about manifesting and just do it, and just imagine living the life without really thinking about the consequences or what it will take to get there. Like they're just manifesting it, and opportunities will come to them like that, and where they're like, oh yeah, let's just do that. It could be that this person's a little bit impulsive, but I don't really feel like it's too much. It could be, but that really depends on, like, if you know who I'm talking about and you know this person and you know who this, like, if they're more impulsive or if they tend to be a little bit more, oh, ow, I burnt my finger, okay. Or if they're more collected. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna stick with that. And lastly, this person could be, like, this could be seriously anyone. This could be a family member, this could be a friend, this could be a soul family, so like chosen family, people that you just vibe with. This could be a love interest, this could be a past love interest, it could be pretty much anyone. So it's important to really focus on who are you thought of or are thinking of right now, because it might just be them. All right, so that's what I was picking up with this. So now let's go look into what their energy is towards you, which also is going to answer the question why they are thinking about you. So first we have manifestation. I'm not going to say anything else. Be very honest and clear about what you wish to manifest in your life. Now write it down on paper. Manifestation, step 1. This card also has number 33 on it, so maybe number 33 or creativity as well is very interesting, or 336. 6 could be a specific number. Then we have number 9 with protection. And I also want to add layers. Not to go all Shrek here, but we do have the onion with layers. We have, again, 3 with fun and beginnings, willingness, and opportunities. And we have 15 with nectar of love. So what I want to say right off the bat, when I was looking at these 2 cards, I really thought this person could be a parent, specifically like a mother, but it does not have to be your parent. It can be just a parent in general. This person could work with kids or could be very nurturing towards younger people or younger animals, younger beings, knowing that these beings have a lot of innocence. They don't know anything that we do. They don't know the struggle sometimes, you know, they just experience it like children. They don't know what is right or what is wrong. So I don't know why it was so specific. I didn't even write that down, but if that could be significant, like maybe this is talking about someone's inner child, like maybe they're really taking good care of their inner child right now. Or they're just they're connected to their inner child. This could be someone that you are not in contact with anymore, and you possibly don't want them in your life anymore. Not necessarily, but it could be. And if that is the case, then this person wants you to know that they understand and respect your decision and why you cut them out of your life, like the reasons, and they understand what you were feeling when making this decision, like how it got to this place and to this situation in the first place. As I said before, like this person could have done something or said something, or they know they have had like acted in a way that maybe did not align with their inner child or their natural, their actual self, and it was more out of defense mechanism or protecting themselves pretty much. And they know like what they've done is something they cannot undo. But all they want you to know is that they are sorry about what they've done, everything that happened. They're sorry for the way they made you feel. You know, the thing that I'm picking up on is this person really knows they messed up, but they really learned something from that. If you don't want them in your life, then that's okay. If you do want them in your life, that's also okay. They accept everything, whatever happens, even if you do not want them in your life anymore. They're just gonna have to deal with that, and they are so much more kind to themselves about this. Not gonna say that they don't regret or that they are not feeling guilty about this or that they're not feeling ashamed, but they're not wanting to hang into this. They're like, you know, it happened, I cannot change that, and I'm sorry, but I've learned from my mistakes, and I'm gonna live a better life toward the people, like toward myself, and just in general, also with with people that they surround themselves with. Like, they're not gonna make the same mistake again with others. It's also something that they want you to know. So no matter what happened or what will happen, they wish you the absolute best with everything and everyone in your life. And it could be a family member. It doesn't necessarily have to. It could also be like a parental figure in some kind of way, someone who is older than you, someone who takes care of younger ones. I don't know, you met them, maybe stepmother, stepfather, step-parent, because we do not have to define it on gender. But that was literally everything that I was picking up on when it comes to why they are thinking about you. And long story short, they're thinking about you because I feel like they also have a lot of fond memories when it comes to you. They really learned a lot from you. They view you as someone who is very mature and understanding. And I just heard they feel sometimes like they didn't even deserve that. At least not at that point of their life. Like, they really reflect on these things that have happened a lot, and they're not gonna stick around, or not gonna hang on to like feeling bad for themselves, because they know like that is not going to bring you back or undo the things that happened. But they are right now wanting to make a better life out of their like whatever has happened. They're going through a journey of self-love and healing, and forgiving themselves for what they've done, and being able to move on in a way that is supportive for them, like is in a way that is not hanging. Like, sorry, that's my heater or something. This person honestly doesn't really know what to say anymore or do anymore. They're just accepting things as they come and go, and they're just making the best out of what they have right now and what they can do right now. Like, they're not going to hang around. And like, you can still honestly be unhappy or not happy with what this person has done, and that is your right to feel that. You may feel whatever you want, especially because this person has done something to you, possibly, or they have literally done nothing, and that is actually what has triggered the, like maybe they feel like honestly, it feels like they were the grown up, you were the smaller one. For some of you, you're like the kid, and they were acting like a child and you needed to take care of them. That's kind of how it felt like the first time when I was picking up on this energy. Like they were so in their own world, thinking kind of about themselves and not noticing that they have to actually take care of you. And they view you as someone like as a very intelligent person, and they're thankful for everything that you taught them, and now they can be a more mature, grown-up version of, like, they can be more mature in general, and just they feel like they have grown through that. Like they can say like, I've actually learned from this person. Like they view you like, the reason why they're still thinking about you is because you really have brought their life some kind of, you made them realize important lessons that they did not realize when you were not there, like, and through losing you possibly, because if you did not lose this person, then I am really not sure if this is your group. Maybe you don't even resonate, and that's okay. Like maybe there's another group or another video, another person, another reader who can channel that energy. But now we're going to look into my gosh, and then I start coughing. Now we're going to look into what their thoughts are and all that. So let's just put that. And after I shuffled the cards, after I laid them out, I'm going to take a little, well, not break, but I'm going to pause the video. Or not pause the video, but pause the recording. And I'll come back with a lot of different topics that we're going to talk about. Oh, we're pretty much explaining. Like, the reason why I did this is because I guess it feels so... It feels like I necessarily, like, need to understand the energy right away. And that doesn't happen sometimes. And then it's like I'm picking up on the wrong things, or I'm saying they're not the right things. And I don't want to do that anymore. So, because I was seriously picking up 3 or 4 different energy with this person, and now I understand, because maybe this person has been a more childish person in their past and sees you as like they really appreciate you being like their teacher. I'm hearing this song When Christmas Comes to Town from the Polar Express by the 2 cutie kids. Okay. Yeah, I'm shuffling the cards a lot, but that's... I think I'm just obsessed with shuffling the cards in Casino Night. But we're gonna now look into what their thoughts are and what they're like thinking about when it comes to you. So, what are they thinking about when it comes to group 4 Spirit? Okay, let's see. Okay. Yeah, that's too many. Let's try it again. For some reason, I really think it's a shame that these cards are just pink at the front. Like, they could have had, like, a little heart in the middle. I don't know. It's so boring. But, okay, like, it's just the way it is. And they're not that bad. They're actually really cute. Okay, the moon. The moon literally talks about reflecting. What is this? Like, there's a little thingy here. I don't know if you could, I don't know. But the moon literally is talking about reflecting. So, I don't even need to explain that. Or I actually just did, but whatever. Okay. What are they thinking about? Whoa, wow. Okay, hi. Let's see. I don't know if it came out in, okay, it came out upright, which is the 5, 6, 7, 8 of Wands. Okay. What? It's funny how the 8 of Wands jumped out like immediately, because 8 of Wands talks about like really fast movements. What are they thinking about when it comes to you? are they thinking about you? Now it's taking a long time again. All right. Okay. We have the World in reverse. Okay. Well, that's interesting. I don't know why, but the messages are really straightforward. So I could, yeah, I don't know. It's easy to explain. Sometimes it's a little bit difficult to explain. I feel like their energy toward you and their thoughts about you are very straightforward as well. Like they know what they are thinking about, or they know what they want, or whatever. What are they thinking about when it comes to you? We have the Two of Wands in reverse. And we have two cards falling out. Like if 2 or 3 groups before, no, 2 groups before, 2 cards at the end of this are falling out at the same time. We have the Tower in reverse, which is interesting, and we have the 5, 6, 7 of Wands in reverse. Okay, I get why. Okay, I'm being reminded of like a reader, and she's called Cenus, like Cenus, here on YouTube. She's amazing. She's very straightforward and very yeah, very clear. I don't know how to describe it, but I saw a video once from her, like showing, oh, I was distracted, showing like every card deck that she owned, and when she was showing this deck, she said like, this is the harshest deck I ever owned, or I have. And now I get why she meant that. First I was like, well, I don't really see it as that harsh, but now the messages are really coming like really straightforward. I don't know what this is, but it's very interesting that she chose this deck. All right, so let's now get a clarifier for the moon. Why is the moon here? Clarifier for the moon. What is the moon talking about? We have the High Priestess. Of course we do. And we have a lot of major arcanas. Okay. The 8, 5, 6, 7, yeah, 8 of Wands clarifier. What is the 8 of Wands talking about? No, we're not going to do that. I'm still hearing the song when Christmas comes to town. We have the 8 of Pentacles in reverse. Okay, I need to reflect on that. The World in reverse clarifier. Oh, I need to do it like this. Yeah. Okay, yeah, okay. The World in reverse clarifier, please. What is the World in reverse talking about? 3 of Pentacles. Two of Wands in reverse clarifier. Two cards. 10 of Wands. Well, that makes sense. And 4 of Wands. A lot of Wands. Like, this person could be like a fire sign, like Leo, Aries, Sagittarius. This person could also be this person could be a Cancer. This person could be a Pisces. This person could be Oh Lord, what is the tower? Has Mars in one of their I don't know. I'm being called to say Aquarius. High Priestess. Oh Lord, I don't know. Well, water signs, fire signs are coming through. Definitely Pisces and Cancer. Fire signs and specifically Aries is coming through. All right, a clarifier for the Tower in reverse together with the Seven of Wands in reverse. Okay, and we have 5, 6, 7, 8 of Swords. Okay, and at the back of the deck, we have the 5 of Wands. Okay, a lot of fire energy. A lot of fire energy. Okay, like it's really pink. I wonder why. Okay. And it's really full, like, lorsh. Lord. This is really messy, but hey, it's been worse before, right? I don't know. All right. Okay, I just wanted to say I wanted to include that into the video so you know why suddenly a new card is coming up, but I need a clarifier for the 8 of Wands and the 8 of Pentacles in reverse. I need to clarify it. Like, this is, it feels more like 2 cards together and it's not really making sense. So let's see what this is talking about. The topic, what, and we have the, I'm trying to find out. Okay, reversed. The 5, 6, 7 of Pentacles in reversed. A clarifier for the 8 of Wands, 8 of Pentacles in reverse, and now we have the 7 of Pentacles in reverse. Just so you know. Here. All right, I have analyzed all the cards. It took me 3 hours, but here we are to write everything down. That's pretty much why it took so long. And we're going to start with the Moon and High Priestess because this one is interesting. They are thinking about how much they are learning about their intuition and that they never really listened to it, to their intuition in the first place. It could be that you taught them how to listen to your intuition, or you taught them that things cannot be learned, or there are some things in the world that we cannot learn through external like experiences, or not like we need to really like stay still to be able to listen what our inner voice is trying to say. And this and maybe you showed that to them by well, I'm pretty much picking up on like you left their life, or you two are not in contact anymore, and you not being in their life anymore. That's pretty much when they had to figure things out for themselves. But it was not easy for them to listen to their intuition because their shadow is, or was, and still is, getting the best of them, getting in the way of finding out harsh truths about themselves, about what they've done and what they have experienced, and how they put that into, like, how they, something is distracting me. Okay. How they, yeah, like they're able to put things more into place. Like, people are just able to put things more into place when we are able to understand things more, or at least know why or how, when we understand things. Not that that we need to understand everything that is going on, but one day we will, and or not. But this person is like that. They have just began their healing journey and started finding out harsh truths that they have trouble with accepting. It could be that this will take a little bit of time before it actually starts to sink in, but since I feel like since you left their life, if you have not left their life and there's nothing going on with this person, I don't think that this is your reading, but let's just continue. When you left their life, or when you, okay, since you were not in their life anymore, whether you have left their life or they left your life, I don't know, they started this journey like immediately. Like they had to focus inward and not really outward anymore. Excuse me, throat. Okay, so this was a little bit challenging at first, but what I was picking up on is that this person is thinking about wanting to do, say, or create something, which could be for you, but they have not put a lot of thought or care into it. So, and the reason why not is because they're very impatient when it comes to this, and they didn't prepare anything at all. This could also mean that they want to communicate with you, but their way of thinking right now, or the way of viewing this, is very restless, is very impatient, is very right now, like they need to do something, like they feel like you need to take action or do something, but it's based on not knowing probably what to do, or whether what they will do is what they want to do is something that is actually smart or respectful. And they're very restless about this, and if they will communicate with you, it could be that this will sound very, not sound, but this will be very random or very rough around the edges. My pronunciation is going all the way. Okay, so they're not really ready, like if whether they, because they want to do something, like it could be that they will communicate with you, but it could also be that this is just something that's lingering in their mind, and they know that it's very restless, it's just not thought through, it's just very not planned, not carefully looked at, like they, as if they did not put any attention to it, which that may look like as if they don't even care about how it's coming through or something like that. So I'd be a little bit careful if that will happen. Just know that this is just really from, it could be that this is purely their ego speaking and not really their intuition, who intuition knows pretty much everything. So okay, sorry, I'm having trouble with my paper. All right, then we have the World, which I thought was interesting in reverse, and with the Three of Pentacles. At first I was like, what is this talking about? And then I was like, oh right, this person is thinking about how they view this connection and situation as if it's like not done or completed yet. Something about them makes it feel like it's like the two of you got unfinished business. And I was and I picked up on that sentence when I heard a song Back to You from Selena Gomez. Never, I don't know exactly which everyone knows we got unfinished business, and I was like, oh right, that's exactly how this feels like. It's like unfinished business, like there still needs to be like a project or something that needs to be done before we are able to say goodbye or focus on our next chapter. That this is how they're looking at it. Doesn't mean that this is necessarily also how you view this, but this is how they are viewing the situation. Sorry. So with the Two of Wands in reverse and the Ten of Wands and the Four of Wands as a clarifier, I feel like this person, like they are very clueless to, like not are, but they, when they are thinking about they're thinking about how they have no idea how to come forward, how they have no idea, no plan, again coming through like this not thought through energy coming through again. They don't have any solid ground to walk on, they don't have any solid plan. They may sometimes feel confused with their own intentions and motivations. they know that if they want to have you back in their life, there will be a lot of responsibilities, and it will feel very overwhelming to them, at least right now. At least their energy right now, how it's coming through to me. The Two of Wands in reverse, like the Two of Wands usually represents like planning and doesn't always have like the picture of like having the world in your hands or something like that. Like being able to do anything, but right now they feel like whatever they're thinking about is not either good enough. That's not really necessarily what is coming through. What I feel is like they're not ready, because whatever this means would involve, like whatever plan they would want to make or whatever they would want involves like a heavy load that they're not able to carry yet, like responsibilities or like something like that. Even if they will hold some blessings as well, like right now they're not able to, they're not ready for these responsibilities yet. They need to learn more about themselves or other things in their life right now before they're able to do something, I just heard drastic, or do something like something committed or something. Like they feel like they are like on off, like they're not really sure about what they want themselves. And it's interesting how, like, I was picking up on this energy, like it's interesting how they feel so, well, not necessarily completely like they're healing, but they're at least at the beginning stages of their healing journey. And it felt so, well, not calm, but it felt like they were wanting to try something new, and just like, yeah, they want to take action. They feel like they want to move, they want to do something with their life. They feel very like in a moment, kind of, I don't know, like very spontaneous. But what they want right now, when it comes to you, when they think about you, that's too much. Not because you are too much as a person, but because what you have to offer, or the person that you are right now, like you are much more like you are not better, that's not what I'm saying, like, but you are much more evolved. Like you have gone through a lot more healing. You already know some things that for them are still hard to find out. And again, like as I said at the beginning, like they need to find these things out for themselves. Like you cannot help them with that, honestly. It could be a mixed situation. Like there could be a part of you who does not want this person to come back, like at all. And there could be a part of you where like, well, I would actually want them back, but I don't know. And then it could be that there's a little bit of mirroring energy going on, but that's not for, that could be just for some of you. But they know what they want. Well, they know what they want, but it's too much to take on these responsibilities. It feels very overwhelming. They want a life that is joyful and includes you pretty much, but that means they will have to they have to grow through their healing first. As I said before, they are not ready for whatever this will be. Like if you're still here and if you are interested in having them back in your life, then it could be that there's still some waiting. Like there still needs to be some patience here with this person, because they're still at the beginning stage of their healing, and this can take, I don't want to discourage you, but this can take a long time. But if you're not interested, then you don't have to focus on this too much. Like just let it go, and whatever they want to do, they'll do. But you don't need to conform to whatever they want. Like you're free to say no. Okay, and then for Tower in reverse and also Seven of Wands in reverse, clarifier for these two, we have the Eight of Swords. Like when it comes to this, when it comes to you, this person thinks about how much they like. This is so interesting, because I was picking up on like they really adore you and they really wish you the best, but they also feel like mixed feelings for you. Like they feel very insecure and overwhelmed when they think about you, like restless, like as if they need to do something. They really feel like the world is like kind of against them. when it comes to you, but this is not like about you or better because of you, because this person has a lot of like self-limiting beliefs and harsh truths about themselves and their life, and you know, there's still their ego. Like it's like them projecting their own fears or their own things that they're dealing with onto other people, because like that's what we do when we are not healed. We don't know what we're doing, we don't know what we're feeling. We think it's because of other people probably, and project it onto them, because that's just, you know, that's unfortunately how we humans work. We don't know some stuff yet. So that's just kind of what I was picking up on. With the Five of Wands here as an energy, it feels like, because I see the back of the deck energy pretty much as the main energy of the reading, or the main energy of like their thoughts right now. And I feel like this is pretty much talking about like feeling like there's a lot of conflict, or well, not necessarily confusion, but because there is conflict, they feel confused by this conflict, because they don't know what's necessarily going on. It's like because of their struggles, their troubles, they really think like, or they really don't know themselves, or don't know what to think or feel about themselves, even if it sounds very confusing. This reading is confusing, and if you kind of understood, or if something made sense, then I'm glad it did, because for me it's a little bit all over the place. So now we have looked, or yeah, we looked into their thoughts. We're gonna now like what else do you need to know about this person? So I have one card that I shuffle for you. So what else do you need to know about their thoughts or this person? And we have, out of difficulties grow new beginnings. I trust the process. So whether this is a new beginning, like just for yourself, whether this is a new beginning with this person, doesn't matter. Like these difficulties are here to help us grow, and are here to help us understand ourselves and have new, more joyful and peaceful new beginnings. So I feel like this really makes a lot of sense to me. So now we're gonna get into the advice, and I'm gonna shuffle the cards right now. Oh, right, I forgot to do that. Like I want to show with every group, I want to show the advice cards. So if you want to screenshot that, like, then there you go. What is advice for group 4 right now about either this person or anything else? First, we have the owl with learn to see and to read the signs. You are guided by a loving power. There you go. We have bear with trust your heart. It is the strongest force in the entire universe. Then we have the ladybird with let your inner child play and engage in what makes you happy. So this could be what this person is doing right now, or trying to look at the more light side of life while they are learning new things about themselves and harder truths. Well, I guess, no, okay, that's too much. That's too much. One card spirit, one advice card for group. Okay, 2. It's fine, it's fine. All right, stay there. Then we have flamingo with be patient with yourself and indulge yourself in rests. Orangutan? Orangutan. I don't know how to pronounce it. Sorry if that was not, you know, I don't set healthy boundaries, and a no addressed at someone else sometimes means a yes to yourself. If you know what that means, then that's awesome, because I'm a little bit confused, but it could also be the energy of the entire reading. So, you know, could be anything. All right. Now let's get some more advice. And I have an advice card for group 4. I'm hearing the song Heart Attack by Demi Lovato. I put my best self forward, and we have the message, you have the power to do incredible things. So why not take advantage of that? All of your preparation is paying off, not for this person. And it's time you step into your greatness. Don't be afraid to show the wonderful things you have to offer. Like, just because this person, just because this person has their own things going on doesn't mean that you cannot do great things for yourself. You don't have to wait. You don't have to conform to whatever they are going through, or what they are experiencing right now. Like, just do you, and everything will turn out fine, whether you want this person back in your life or not. My power is absolute. You hold an immense amount of untapped power and potential within your being. The possibilities are endless when using your natural talents to impact others as well as yourself. Start with the awareness that you hold this power within, and allow everything else to fall into place. And then some last advice from the Wake Up, Kick Ass, Repeat small card deck. Oh. All right, let's see whatever message wants to come out for you. We have Stay Wild. I'm being called to say, like, if there are any messages that sound very significant, then take that as a confirmation for whatever you were thinking about at that moment, or you were reminded of. Could also be an energy that you randomly got, because that may be happening for you very soon. Okay, we have you will do what queens do, or royalty does, and you will rule. Oh, I forgot to do with this card as well. Then we have, oh, whoa, okay. We have hold your head up. And dream bigger. All right, anything else for group 4? Okay, these are last, and we have be 2 things, who and what you want. Buy the ticket, take the ride. Okay. And no, don't do that. Okay, and lastly we have be you, do you, for you. So group 4, I think I'm going to end your reading here. Thank you so much for watching and letting me do this reading for you. I hope this resonated in any way. I hope you have an amazing morning, afternoon, or evening whenever you're watching this video, and I hope you come back in one of my next readings. So thank you so much for watching.